The f***ing cheese room, nigga.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I said, man, I'm hungry as shit. He said, oh, that must mean you ready to eat these white bitches.
So you know the way my banking account is set up is that I have a trust fund and I have a savings account. All white, all white, all white. You gonna work today?
Discernment ready. Turn the key.
Quit telling all these folks we partners, nigga. I was just serving you. Telling all these folks we cool and shit. Nigga, the nerve of you. Bitch, your body faking, you ugly as hell, so I'm curving you. If you knew the loss that I took, that shit'll humble you. Baby girl, quit bugging me. She say she like the thugging me. Black and yellow charger, I be sliding in that bumblebee. He not really street, I can tell he just the wannabe. Can't lay up with no freak, boy, I'm everywhere the money be. Grizzly belt, I come take your shit and you won't do nothing about it. Then go dump this shit and count the rats inside the stolen Audi. I spent 40K just to shop, this a Louis outing. Walking around the bay with the Glock, fuck you won't do about it. Nigga plays you for them bags and you just charge it to the game. It ain't hard to see, I knew your pussy ass was super lame. Pull up to the bank, we'll drop some funds and cop another tenant. I just hit up Chase and told them niggas to increase my limit. On the hunt, smoking nicotine, trying to find the lick. If you don't deserve that pistol, then my youngin' gon' come take your blick. Come get these bags, they gotta get sold. We in the spot, nigga, we in that mode. Pushing the demon on lose control. Fashion, I just be copping their clothes. Smash, I just be wiping their nose. Good I got the spot beat. Big boss got a team in. Good drink got me kick snap. Star player, not the 6 man. We getting that money, it's clear. I see why walking through clear. All of my diamonds is clear. Windows be tinted, not clear. That nigga pussy is clear. I have emotions, it's clear. I grow this shit and it's clear. I having bitches, it's clear. I having foreigns, it's clear. I have emotions, it's clear. That nigga pussy is clear. Quit telling all these folks we partners, nigga. I was just serving you. Telling all these folks we cool and shit. Nigga, the nerve of you. Bitch, your body faking, you ugly as hell, so I'm curving you. If you knew the loss that I took, that shit'll humble you. Baby girl, quit bugging me. She say she like the thugging me. Black and yellow charger, I be sliding in that bumblebee. He not really street, I can tell he just the wannabe. Can't lay up with no freak, boy, I'm everywhere the money be.
Discernment ready. Turn the key.
Tactical nuke incoming!
On to Curry to quieten things down. On to play with each other, and we come down to the gold medal game. Comes back again with the fake at his best. The pick and baseline kicks it out to Curry. Again, makes space for himself. Oh, last 2 games. Lovely dribble, puts it up. Oh, 20 seconds to go. They're ahead by a little. Just unbelievable. Extraordinary. Have you ever seen anything like it? What a player for the USA.
Curry with the ball. He goes to the right. He goes to the right. He throws to KD. KD got the ball. He throws it back to the shove. Shoves that ball behind the back. Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Better chill out about my mama, I know that. Tennis court, they been broke down forever. They can't even go be Serena now. They can't even go play.
Late night crew, what the fuck is going on, man? If you ain't under indictment, say what's up to your boy. Lacey, quit telling folks we partners, nigga. I was just serving you. Telling all these folks we cool as shit, nigga. The nerve of you, nigga. You up under indictment, nigga. I do not know you. Stop calling my motherfucking phone, nigga. I keep hitting ignore for a reason. Janice, Bob, Scott, Kendra, Lennox, Rhonda, Janella was happening. Choose compassion was good, ma. We in this thing. Chadrick, I think I seen. Clea, I think I seen. Mabel was heading and cuz. Carefree, what up though? Mama love. Lacey, I'm gonna need you to send that polo back, nigga. That one-on-one LNC, we need that back, bro. Terms and conditions may apply. So go ahead and send it back that motherfucker up. Nigga, Lacey been on my blowing my phone up all day. Choose, I've been sending that nigga straight to voicemail. Nigga, quit telling all these folks we partners, nigga. I was just serving you. I'm sure the investigation team about to tell y'all about my indictment coming. It is what it is, bro. This is going to be a special episode. Big brother people, we're gonna talk for a second, but like, I gotta be honest. I wouldn't expect the 911 news of this nature. This is some stop everything shit. I guess let me pull the scoreboard out. Where the fuck is the scoreboard? So we got yes. So now it is MJ Capono. Young Bonnet. And Rubina. All right. Now, Lacey, why do I even have to go here tonight? But that's cool. I've only had one song on my mind all day long. I ain't even gonna lie. It's been on my mind all day long. Why? I don't know, but it has. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, Boston? What up, GOAT? All right.
What's wrong with Angela?
Look, let's be serious here. We have to be serious. We have a fucking federal indictment. So let's get to the shits, bro. Stop playing.
Tactical nuke incoming!
It's the Big Pig song.
There was a
Hooked on phonics. Your kid will read a 30-day guarantee. Got him hooked on phonics. 5 million second books, cause we got them all hooked on phonics. From ABC's competing and spelling bees, got them hooked on phonics. 30 years in the game, got them learning from the hook. 20 minutes every day. Single lessons you can do at any pace. They can choose from a game or a book. Make it easy to learn, celebrate when it works. Yay! In 30 days, you're going to hear a lot of questions. What's a resurrection, Dad? What's a recession? Oh my Lord, my kid just put me under pressure, but I'm happy that my kid can read a book because we got them all hooked on phonics. Your kid will read a 30-day guarantee. Got them hooked on phonics. 5 million second books, cause we got them all hooked on phonics. From ABC's competing and spelling bees, got them hooked on phonics. 30 years in the game, got them learning from the hook.
Lacey, what the fuck did you do? We gonna read this whole ass indictment, Lacey. Just tell me now, bro. Wait. Is this gonna be like the Keith Freeman shit though? Are you getting ready to just tell them niggas you gonna pay your bills and it's over? Understand. Putting Keith Freeman in prison ain't the same thing as putting Louis Lacey in prison. We have to start there. You understand? We understand this, right? Just for you motherfuckers is gonna be getting fresh. 30 LLCs every day. You could bankrupt all of them any day. So if Keith Freeman got out of this, it's hard for me to believe they about to pin Lacey. Now, the one thing I do have a question about is, if Lacey been doing this shit since the 80s, I promise that's what's alleged. What's alleged is Lacey's been doing this shit since the crack era, nigga. Y'all niggas was out there selling crack. Lacey was doing bankruptcies, nigga. This is what's being alleged. Rob, what's happening, cuz? King Conscious. So I guess my question is, why now? And I know people are saying RICO, and this is leading up into a RICO. Okay, I kind of hear what you're saying, but the only problem is, what's the scam with Lacey running bankruptcy since the 80s, which means that Tiffany likely was a child. Keith Freeman got bankruptcies. So how do these two niggas have bankruptcies tied to a RICO? Okay, I felt what y'all was trying to say with Keith Freeman until Keith Freeman went to court and said, hey, look, I'm gonna pay my bills. And they said, all right then. Ladies and gentlemen, Gardis Watts. So this shit with okay, let's see what the news gotta say. Let's see what the news gotta say. 'Cause I know y'all not gonna make me defend Lacey. There's no way. That's not possible.
We are continuing to follow breaking news. The top cop in South suburban Dolton is facing a bankruptcy charge tonight, leading to new questions about who's in charge of the police department and whether the feds are closing in on the village's mayor.
WGN.
Wait, why wouldn't he be in charge of the police? So what do you, wait. He not in charge no more? What? So This is odd. Y'all try to fire this nigga. He go to work. Now he's indicted. He coming to work. Like, what's going on, bro? What are y'all doing?
Jenna Barnes is live in Dolton now with the very latest. Jenna.
Dana and Ben, this is the second close ally of Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard to be indicted on federal bankruptcy fraud. And the lawyer tonight for Deputy Chief Lewis Lacey tells me this is all part of prosecutors' strategy to get them to turn on Henyard.
What else is it? You said this nigga been doing this shit since the 80s. And then you just did it today? Yeah, so yeah, it kind of seems like that. It does. Just a little bit. Mashia, what's happening? It does just a little bit, right? We'll see. Come on.
The man at the helm of Dolton's police department, Deputy Chief Lewis Lacey, now facing federal charges.
It's a great day in...
First of all, the way y'all be praying on a nigga downfall, like, it's gonna take, like, if Jed were to go to prison, it's gonna take everything for me not to be on TV like this. I'll be the first to admit it, but I shouldn't be on TV like this. And I'm gonna tell you the other thing. Why are you acting like they got Lacey on corruption charges, nigga? They got this nigga on a bankruptcy thing. She making this shit like they about to strip this nigga badge and gun. Nigga, Greenfisher, what's happening? Oh my goodness.
Dolton. Justice is being served.
Lacey, an ally of Mayor Tiffany Henyard, is charged with bankruptcy fraud, making false statements, and perjury, accused of concealing his income and lying about his spouse's income to avoid paying more than $40,000 he owed in a lawsuit settlement.
Lacey, did you lie about your income? Like, tell the truth. Lacey, did you lie about your income?
Barely.
The case dating back to 2015. The indictment notes Lacey has filed for bankruptcy 7 times since the 1980s.
So let's do some math for starters. We got Ben Bradley, dirty ass. We got Ben Bradley, dirty ass. We got Thelma, dirty ass. Just watch the run up to this.
The second close ally of Dolton Mayor Tiffany
is facing a bankruptcy
on federal bankruptcy fraud. And the lawyer tonight for Deputy Chief Lewis Lacey tells me this is all part of prosecutors' strategy to get them to turn on Henyard. The man at the helm of Dolton's police department, Deputy Chief Lewis Lacey, now facing federal charges.
How does the news always find Valeria Stubbs, Thelma, Mary? How do they always find these fucking people? This is what I'm saying, Garders. This is what they out here acting like. They acting like Lacey getting charged with police brutality, corruption. This nigga ain't none of this shit. That's why I'm like, this victory lap out here, like Lacey getting ready to get put under jail, is wild. He ain't getting ready to lose his fucking badge over this. How come it's only 5 niggas that stay in Dolton? For it to be 20,000 people, the news can only find the same 5 niggas.
Great day in Dolton. Justice is being served.
Lacey, an ally of Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
Define ally. I'm not saying he's not. I just want that defined.
Charged with bankruptcy fraud, making false statements, and perjury, accused of concealing his income and lying about his spouse's income to avoid paying more than $40,000 he owed in a lawsuit settlement. The case dating back to 2015. The indictment notes Lacey has filed for bankruptcy 7 times since the 1980s.
I'm just so happy because this man needs to be taken off the street. He does not need a gun or anything. And Mr. Moore, you in trouble, baby. You could God don't answer fraudulent prayers. You in trouble. They coming for you, baby, because you done signed off on all that garbage. They used you. They used you. You going to jail.
Look,
all of y'all
let me
going to
explain
jail.
something to you, Thelma. Y'all niggas out here gassing this shit up like Lacey has just got kicked out of the... bro, this shit wild. Why do y'all be doing this shit? I know for a fact y'all ground game is terrible, nigga. Y'all don't even know what's coming. Y'all don't even know what's coming. I felt the ground game and them niggas don't play. Y'all don't even... I don't even know. I don't even know. I can just feel it, bro. I gotta... all right, man. Y'all niggas just lying on the news, bro. Y'all really ain't got no ground. Look, she out here, the streets empty, nigga. Ain't nobody out here vouching. Everywhere they go, streets empty.
Those who've been pushing back.
Oh I'm done, bro. We get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'll get the fuck out of here, nigga.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up, but trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Not y'all niggas out here with Jerry Heller, nigga. Nigga, Jerry Heller out here.
Yeah, this is my new group. They're called Black Women with Attitude. This is my brand new group, Black Women with Attitude. Mary isn't here this evening, but yes, I am. Yes, I am Jerry Heller. I am their manager.
Paul Roberts, what the fuck? I'm supposed to believe the news lady just pulled up in the trap, hopped out the whip, was like, we gonna interview the first, we gonna interview the first residents of Dolton we see. Wyoming gal, what's happening? Break out the Methuselahs, nigga, hold on. The first people they seen was Valeria Stubbs. The first people that wanted to talk on camera was Valeria Stubbs, Thelma, and Paul Roberts. Like, nigga, you can't even make this shit up, nigga. You cannot make this shit up. This is wild. First of all, Thelma, don't wear them shorts on the news no more, please. Y'all, bro, y'all don't know what y'all doing. Y'all got it.
Back against the Henyard administration are celebrating.
Hey, hurry up. We got a fucking flight to catch. Hurry up. Now we're gonna shut this interview down. We're gonna get in this Uber and we're gonna take it. No, we're not flying out of Midway. Too many niggers there. We're going to O'Hare. Hurry up. We don't have a lot of time. You see what time it is? Do you see what time it is? Get in the Uber.
The charges, but Lacey's lawyer calls them a witch hunt.
They're trying to find people that will shy away and cooperate with them against the mayor.
Lacey is the...
Okay, now, here's my question. Here's my question. I can't cause this stop. No, the motherfucker says, you gonna love me. No, shut your ass up. You sitting there with them glasses that look like a saw trap. If you don't sit there and be quiet, Oh shit. Now here's my thing with Lacey. Here's my question. If y'all got Tiffany dead to rights, why the fuck y'all gotta do all this exotic ass shit? We gotta bring up shit that Lacey did in the 80s and try to press him on that, even though it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to keep him from becoming chief. Oh shit. And Lacey just looking at Tiffany, bitch, I'll never forgive you for this shit. Bitch, they trying to take my fucking pistol from me. Give me a hug, Lacey. Ain't nobody trying to hug you, bitch. They trying to, you see what they trying to do to me? You better not tell, Lacey. You better not tell. What are you telling? I want you to tell. What are you gonna tell? Because obviously that shit with Keith Freeman didn't work because Tiffany said, well, let's fire this nigga then. Real quick, do I have a motion to terminate Keith Freeman? To all the people in the bushes, can I have a motion to terminate the village administrator, Keith Freeman? Please. To the niggas in the bushes. Can I have a motion to terminate the Dolton village, the village of Dolton village administrator, Keith Freeman? Alrighty.
Second Henyard ally to face a bankruptcy fraud charge, village administrator Keith Freeman pleaded not.
One more chance. Village administrator Freeman, the one with the Molly water. Keith, I do like that jacket though. I ain't gonna lie. It's very deaconess, but I feel it. Motion to terminate this nigga. All right.
Guilty. He's now cooperating with the village trustees who are investigating the mayor, and some believe him to be a...
That's news to me. So we making it official. So y'all didn't fire this nigga because he y'all homie. The news just said it. The news just said that's y'all homie. That's y'all homie because he ain't fucking with the mayor. Now, why would the dog... First of all, hit the like button or I'm getting ready to motherfucker hit these commercials. I'm turning commercials right back on. We better get the likes over 100. I mean, immediately, I'm about to turn on music and hit commercials, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Now, this is the question I have. Why the fuck would I ever want to team up with somebody under indictment for anything that don't have nothing to do with me? Why the fuck? And again, they not saying that he's cooperating with the feds to get Tiffany Henyard. He's cooperating with the trustees. What the fuck does that mean? Because if they said that he was cooperating with the authorities to get Tiffany, that makes sense. Even if I don't know what the crime is, right? That makes sense because the police can team up. What the fuck can he team up with the trust? What can he cooperate with the trustees to do? What can they do? They not like law enforcement. So why would he be cooperating with them and not law enforcement? Y'all gotta pay attention to the word, nigga.
Bankruptcy fraud charge. Village administrator Keith Freeman pleaded not guilty. He's now cooperating with the village trustees who are investigating the mayor, and some believe him to be a whistleblower.
Now they investigating the mayor. I thought Lori Lightfoot was investigating the mayor. Now the trustees are investigating Tiffany. This is wild business. What up, J-Rock? This is wild business right here. This is wild business. Be careful what y'all saying, news.
As well.
They start with people that they believe that they can flip. They go down the line. They show up at 6 o'clock in the morning when a person is not lawyered up, when a person is just waking up, and they're telling you, oh, I'm here to talk to you and be nice to you and don't worry about it. And you're not under arrest. And then we're going to leave and we're not going to arrest you today. But here are some questions that we have for you. So immediately a person puts his foot in the mouth and from there, the fish is caught.
Is that what they did with Lacey?
To a certain degree, yes.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man.
Damn it, Lacey.
I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Lacey, you told on yourself, nigga. The truth shall set you free. Lacey told on himself, nigga. This is a wild development. Like, why wouldn't no. Pearls, you missing what this nigga's saying. This wasn't like IA coming to holler at Lacey. I guarantee it was somebody else. Because if it was IA, why wouldn't he call his rep immediately? Why would Lacey talk to anybody without calling his rep? FBI? It was somebody that Lacey trusted enough not to fucking call his lawyer. Listen to what he said again.
The mayor, and some believe him to be a whistleblower as well.
They start with people that they believe that they can flip. They go down the line. They show up at 6 o'clock in the morning when a person is not lawyered up, when a person is just waking up, and they're telling you, oh, I'm here to talk to you and be nice to you and don't worry.
If it was anybody other than Lacey, I would give you that. Lacey's calling his rep. That's what police do.
About it, and you're not under arrest, and then we're going to leave, and we're not going to arrest you today, but here are some questions that we have for you. So immediately a person puts his foot in the mouth, and from there, the fish is caught.
Is that what they did with Lacey?
To a certain degree, yes.
The indictment is separate from former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot's findings that Lacey was paid more than $200,000 in overtime in the last few years, despite not being eligible to receive OT.
With all due respect to Lightfoot, it was her conclusion. She's nobody. She's just a...
Oh, no! Hold on, nigga. Shrapnel, nigga. Hey, all due respect, white people, I told you, nigga, with all due respect, that bitch ain't shit, nigga. Damn. Beetlejuice got socked in the fucking face for no reason, nigga. He turned around and just punched her in the fuck. I didn't see that coming. Damn. That nigga just turned around and punched Lori Lightfoot straight in the fucking face. Wow. 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 I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't ready for that. That caught a nigga off guard. Yeah, Lacey fucked up, but don't get it twisted. Lori Lightfoot ain't shit. They asked this nigga about Lori Lightfoot, man. This nigga said, fuck her, nigga. I fuck with this white man, bro. Hold on. Damn. the great disrespect, nigga. I love it. Tell her how it is, like, nigga. Yeah, I know y'all saw that forehead, thought she was smart. That bitch ain't nobody.
Questions that we have for you. So immediately a person puts his foot in the mouth, and from there, they're the fish is caught.
Is that what they did with Lacey?
To a certain degree, yes.
The indictment is separate from former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot's findings that Lacey was paid more than $200,000 in overtime in the last few years, despite not being eligible to receive OT.
With all due respect to Lightfoot, it was her conclusion. She's nobody. She's just the person that came out with a conclusion, and the village is taking it as if it was the scripture.
The village.
That's a whole ass L, nigga. Oh no. Y'all ain't supposed to take L's on the news, nigga. Y'all only supposed to be taking L's on like LNC and Berg and shit. Y'all say y'all ain't supposed to take the L. Bro, all y'all niggas vouching for that Lori report, nigga, just got dunked on. $30,000, nigga. 30. Hey, but they paid $30,000. I don't give a fuck. Lori, nobody, nigga. You heard me. That's a whole, bro. Y'all just did that whole ass production only for this nigga to piss all over that shit. Yeah, that nigga, he works with LNC. Fucking professors and lawyers. This shit is crazy. We in a whole new bracket. And if you was wondering, these pretzels are probably gonna be on the warrant list. I ain't even gonna hold you. Wait until y'all see how much shit LNC got on the warrant list. It's gonna shock you. Diggity was happening. Joy, what up? Disrespect Lori one more time so I can keep it pushing, please.
Lightfoot's findings that Lacey was paid more than $200,000 in overtime in the last few years, despite not being eligible to receive OT.
With all due respect to Lightfoot, it was her conclusion. She's nobody. She's just the person that came out with a conclusion, and the village is taking it as if it was the scripture.
The village fired the deputy chief last week after placing
Why
him
that
on
bitch
leave.
step over there like he ain't say none of what he just said?
We're told he showed up to work even after receiving his notice of termination.
There are some good people working for.
Why the fuck am I talking to a Thornton Township businessman about a Dolton police chief? Because he's obviously not a Dolton, Village of Dolton businessman.
The police department in Dolton. My wife and I have met a couple of them, and I hope the powers that be will allow one of the good ones to fill the space.
Wait. Hold on, Paul. Hold on. Paul already talking about a replacement, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, Paul. Paul.
What I'm saying is like...
Paul, hold on, Paul.
Not slick.
Hold on, nigga. You not slick. Why the fuck does a nigga from Lansing care who the police chief is in Dolton like this? Because you ain't even talking about Lacey need to go. You talking about hopefully they let one of these good ones, a.k.a. your homie, take Chief Lacey's space. Oh, so y'all want his job to give it to y'all homie? Crickle Smoker, what's happening, cuz? Paul Roberts.
Not slick.
Already looking ahead to where this indictment may lead.
We got to take the rest of the trash out.
Man, you corny!
We still doing this. That's still what we on. All right. Bankruptcy fraud, perjury, all shit to do with this bankruptcy. Not a damn thing to do with corruption, police brutality, First Amendment violations, nothing like that. You know, the important shit.
Lacey's lawyer says he will surrender in court at a date yet to be determined, and he plans to plead not guilty. We're live in Dolton tonight. Jenna Barnes, WGN News.
Thank you, Jenna.
Lacey indicted, Paul Roberts, Thelma, Valerie Stubbs, all show up. Got you. You don't like men, me neither. What a coinky ding. But let's actually read the indictment. Let's actually read this bitch. Wait a minute. Hold on, nigga. I got a problem already. I'm definitely not getting my hopes up from this. I'm definitely not. I am not getting my hopes up. You know why I'm not? I'm going to show you out rip. The special November 2023 grand jury. You want to talk about the biggest dud of a grand jury of all time? Remember how big of a deal this was in November? Everybody just waiting. And all this come from this shit is 2 bankruptcy charges. Where is all the Tiffany shit? We do a grand jury and then we got to go through a whole bankruptcy to get what we want on. Thank you, Potato. Like I said, everything that's come from that grand jury been a dud. Eat my last 5 pretzels so I can read without being rude. They don't even have nothing to get these niggas to snitch though, Joy. They like, Keith Freeman, won't you snitch? Nah, I'm gonna just go to the court and tell him I'm gonna pay my bills. What? But now he is snitching for the trustees. And that's cool. I'm like, so when Tiffany say that people, this type of shit be happening, is the news just to co-sign Tiffany. So now we know why they didn't fire this nigga. That's their homie. Jig is up. Now here's my question, trustees. Don't get mad. If Keith Freeman be having the credit cards and he y'all homie, has he ever swiped anything for y'all? You can tell me. Because wait. That's what y'all wanted me to believe with Tiffany. Y'all wanted me to believe that her homie who got the credit card was swiping shit for her. Well, we now find out that ain't her homie, that's your homie. So was he swiping that card for y'all? Is anything on them? So none of them charges. So y'all can prove all them charges all them dinners and everything was just Tiffany? Y'all can, first of all, y'all can prove she was there at all of those. I'm asking. Because I don't trust you niggas. You niggas are liars. Has Keith helped y'all with anything real estate related? Great question, King Consciousness. Huh? See, y'all was running with that narrative when it was Tiffany homie, but y'all homie though. So can we still run with that narrative?
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
The United States of America versus Louis A. Lacey, also known as Louis Anthony Lacey Sr. Count 1, the special November 2023 grand jury charges. At times material to this indictment, relevant individuals, entities, and accounts. Defendant Louis A. Lacey, also known as Louis Anthony Lacey Sr., was employed as a police officer by the village of Dolton, was married, and resided at a residence on White Oaks Road in Madison, Illinois, the White Oaks residence, with his spouse, who was also employed. Lacey had control and signature authority over 3 bank accounts at Bank of America BOA, including account number 5121, BOA account 5121 with his spouse, and 3 accounts, the Chase accounts at JP Morgan Chase. Lacey and his spouse caused income that they earned from their respective employment to be deposited into BOA account 5121 and paid their household expenses, including a mortgage loan secured by the White Oaks residence with funds from BOA account 5121. On or about, my bad. On or about July 22nd, 2015, case number 2015L007440 was filed in the Circuit Court of Cook County, Illinois, against Lacey, seeking a judgment in the amount of $88,800, the state case. On or about February 7, 2017, Lacey entered into a settlement in the state case in which he agreed to pay the plaintiff approximately $55,000. I had to get my Stan Brown on. The settlement agreement. On or about June 19, 2019, the plaintiff in the state case filed a motion to enforce the settlement agreement, alleging that Lacey was in default for failure to pay $43,000 of the amount due. The circuit court set a status for the state case on August 2nd, 2019 to address the plaintiff's motion to enforce the settlement agreement. Between in or around 1984 and in or around July 2019, Lacey filed a total of 7 bankruptcy cases in the United States Bankruptcy Court for the Northern District of Illinois. Bankruptcy proceedings. The Bankruptcy Code Title 11 United States Code provided individuals who were unable to pay their debts with an opportunity to obtain a fresh financial start through the discharge of pre-existing debts. In order to initiate a Chapter 13 bankruptcy case, an individual known as the debtor was required to file a bankruptcy petition with the United States Bankruptcy Court. The filing of a bankruptcy petition automatically stayed collection activity by creditors against the debtor. In addition to bankruptcy petition, a debtor was required to file certain documents with the United States Bankruptcy Court that detailed the debtor's financial condition, including schedules, a statement of financial affairs, and a Chapter 13 statement of your current monthly income and calculation of commitment period. With respect to the schedules, the debtor was required to disclose his current financial circumstances and sign a statement under penalty of perjury that the schedules were true and correct before filing them with the United States Bankruptcy Court. The information the debtor was required to provide in the schedules included the following. Schedule AB required the debtor to disclose whether he owned or had any legal or equitable interest in deposits of money in financial accounts. Schedule EF required the debtor to disclose unsecured creditors. Schedule H required the debtor to identify their co-debtors. Schedule I required the debtor to disclose both the debtor's employment, occupation, employer, and monthly income. And if the debtor was married and not filing jointly, and the debtor's spouse was residing with the debtor's non-filing spouse's employment, occupation, employer, and monthly income, and to calculate the combined monthly income of the debtor and the debtor's non-filing spouse. Schedule J required the debtor to disclose monthly expenses and to calculate monthly net income based on the combined monthly income disclosed in Schedule I. During the course of a Chapter 13 bankruptcy case, a debtor was required to appear at a meeting of creditors, also known as a 341 creditors meeting, and to testify under oath concerning his financial affairs. A Chapter 13 debtor was required to propose a plan of reorganization under which the debtor's creditors would be repaid all or a portion of the debt owed to them over the time through payments from the debtor. A debtor who completed a plan of reorganization received a discharge of debts. Look, man. This shit like 7 years ago. Damn near 10 years ago, some of it. Explain to me. Explain to me. Why the fuck do we care right now? I know it's to flip him against Tiffany. What the fuck does he have, and how are they going to extract it out of him with this shit right here that clearly sounds like he's going to be able to go to court and go, yeah, y'all caught me. I'll pay. Maybe it's going to get juicier. It's not feeling so promising. Hit that like button, man. It's 200 people in here and we ain't even at 100 likes. Nah, we'll wait. As a matter of fact, getting a commercial on that ass and everything. Test to see if my buttons still work anyway. Add inserted. Devil trying to hate on me. But that's what the devil do. But I'll wait. The like count gotta go up. This is disrespectful. And what up, kid? What up, Regina? Anybody else who I missed? Hit that like button, bro. Hey, y'all can leave all y'all want. I'm still waiting. I'm still awake. So when y'all leave out and come back, I'm still waiting for y'all niggas to hit the like button. Come on, Stephen, let's roll up. I can't smoke while I'm reading, but I'll be ready to smoke once I'm done reading. Especially since everybody bullshitting on the like button. Shout out to all the faithful who hit that like button. We serve YouTube today. That's legendary. We not so much legendary, but that's legendary. This shit better get heavier than this. I know that much. Because I want to hear the business scam. I want to hear how Lacey was scamming. And I got to hear more than he lied on the forums. I'm just being honest. I got to hear more than Lacey lied on the forums. They got to do better than that. Excuse me. I appreciate it, Stephanie. These are big times. Great times to be alive. All I gotta do now is convince Tiffany not to hate my guts anymore. That's it. Trustees, they hate me. Now I think it's because I'm dark skinned. Some of them seem to be colorist. I won't say which ones. Listen to Mashia. Hit that fucking like button. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Because we about to move on to item K. The amount of monthly income, net income, and expenses of the debtor and the debtor's non-filing spouse who was residing with the debtor was material to the confirmation of the debtor's Chapter 13 plan of reorganization. The amount that creditors would receive under the plan of reorganization and amount of the debtor's monthly payments under the plan. The United States trustee was responsible for ensuring the integrity of the bankruptcy system and for promoting compliance with the bankruptcy laws and rules applicable to bankruptcy proceedings. To this end, the United States trustee appointed and oversaw the activities of a trustee, the chapter trustee, who was responsible for administering individual Chapter 13 bankruptcy cases for the benefit of the debtor's creditors. The information provided in the schedules and statement of financial affairs and at the 341 creditors meeting was material to a determination by the Chapter 13 trustee and creditors whether they should oppose the debtor's proposed plan of reorganization, object to the discharge of certain debts, or move to disrupt the bankruptcy case as improperly filed. My goodness, bro. This shit better get good, bro, because this is just, I don't understand. Like, let's say Lacey did, because this is what I mean by being weak. This doesn't mean like he didn't do what they saying. This means that, okay, Tiffany's running this big ass criminal ring. Lacey's gonna flip on it over this shit where all he got, where as of right now, it's just looking like all he gonna do is pay this money. They about to give Lacey 5 years in the clink. You might as well cut that shit out. No matter how much they hate Tiffany, they will not let the police look that bad publicly like that. No fucking way. It's crazy. Police chiefs are getting caught up in this crazy ass fight. And Lacey's not even the first one. Louis A. Lacey, also known as Louis Anthony Lacey Sr., defended herein devised and intended to devise a scheme to defraud and for the purpose of executing and concealing the scheme and attempting to do so, filed and caused to be filed a petition commencing a bankruptcy case under Title 11 of the United States Code, filed documents in bankruptcy case under Title 11 of the United States Code, and made materially false and fraudulent representations concerning and in relation to a proceeding under Title 11 at a time before and after the filing of the petition. It was part of the scheme that for purposes of fraudulently obtaining a stay of the state case in order to prevent the enforcement of the settlement agreement, fraudulently obtaining confirmation of his Chapter 13 plan of reorganization, and fraudulently obtaining a discharge of his debts, Lacey attempted to and did defraud his creditors and Chapter 13 trustee by making false and fraudulent statements in oral statements and documents made prior to and in anticipation of the filing of a Chapter 13 bankruptcy petition and filed with the bankruptcy court and at the 341 creditors meeting that were designed and intended to falsely represent Lacey's actual financial circumstances, including by concealing the income of Lacey's non-filing spouse who was then residing with Lacey and contributing to the payment of Lacey's expenses, including living and mortgage expenses. concealed bank accounts, and the true amount on deposit in these accounts, including BOA account 5121, from which Lacey and his non-filing spouse were paying their expenses with their combined income, and the Chase accounts, and concealed that defendant's monthly payments under his proposed Chapter 13 plan of reorganization were calculated based on materially false information. It was further part of the scheme Lacey, they hitting you with the bars, Lacey. In further part of the scheme, in further into the scheme is better. Y'all need to switch that to in furtherance. That works better. But y'all been doing this for a long time, so I'm sure you know better than me. Shortly after that, the court set a status for the state case on August 2nd, 2019, but no later than on or before August 7th, 2019. Lacey met with bankruptcy attorneys for purposes of providing information to be used to prepare a Chapter 13 bankruptcy petition and associated schedules and statement of financial affairs, and falsely represented, among other things, that he was married but separated, that his spouse no longer resided with him, and did not contribute to the payment of Lacey's household expenses. So how do you know they were married and separated? How do you know that wasn't true? That's weird. Yeah, she was paying that nigga bills. They trying to make Lacey sound like a damn gigolo, nigga. Yeah, she was paying all this shit. Boston, what up, cuz? Shortly after the court set a status for the state case on August 2nd, 2019, but no later than on or before August 7th, 2019, Lacey met with bankruptcy attorneys for purposes of providing information to be used to prepare a Chapter 13 bankruptcy petition and associated schedules and statement of financial affairs, and falsely represented, among other things, that he was married but separated, that his spouse no longer resided with him, and did not contribute to the payment of Lacey's household expenses. That make him sound like a gigolo. And that he only had 2 BOA accounts, when in truth he had 3 BOA accounts, including BOA account 5121, as well as the Chase accounts. It was further part of the scheme that on or about August 22nd, 2019, Lacey filed and caused to be filed a bankruptcy petition in the United States Bankruptcy Court for the Northern District of Illinois, thereby initiating a Chapter 13 bankruptcy case captioned in Reed Lewis A. Lacey number 19-23751, the 2019 Lacey bankruptcy case, which automatically stayed the state case, thereby preventing the enforcement of the settlement agreement. It was further part of the scheme that on or about August 22nd, 2019, Lacey filed and caused to be filed in the 2019 Lacey bankruptcy case his schedules and a statement of financial affairs signed under penalty of perjury that contained materially false statements and material omissions. It was further part of the scheme that on or about August 22nd, 2019, Lacey filed and caused to be filed a Schedule AB in the 2019 Lacey bankruptcy case that was false and fraudulent, in that in response to question 17, deposits of money, which required Lacey to identify financial accounts, Lacey falsely represented the amount he had on deposit and that he only had 2 BOA checking accounts, when in truth, Lacey knew that he had an additional BOA account with substantially more on deposit that he had disclosed in the Chase accounts It was further part of the scheme that on or about August 22nd, 2019, Lacey filed and caused to be filed a Schedule EF in the 2019 Lacey bankruptcy case, disclosing total unsecured debts of approximately $171,327, which Lacey sought to have discharged, including approximately $43,000 owed to the plaintiff as part of the settlement agreement in the state case. It was further part of the scheme that on or about August 22nd, 2019, Lacey filed and caused to be filed a Schedule 1 Schedule I, in the 2019 Lacey bankruptcy case that was false and fraudulent, in that Lacey, well knowing that well knowing that he was married, not separated, and that his non-filing spouse was residing with him, earning income and contributing to the payment of Lacey's expenses, did not enclose his non-filing spouse's employment, occupation, employer, and monthly income, and falsely represented that his combined monthly income was approximately $5,000, when he knew that his monthly income was substantially in excess of $4,995, and that Lacey knew that he had calculated his monthly income without including his non-filing spouse's income. It was further part of the scheme that on or about August 22nd, 2019, Lacey filed and caused to be filed a Schedule J in the 2019 Lacey bankruptcy case that was false and fraudulent, and that Lacey falsely reported that his net monthly income was $617, when Lacey then knew that his net monthly income was substantially in excess of $617. It was further part of the scheme that on or about September 17, 2019, while testifying under oath at the 341 creditors meeting in the 2019 Lacey bankruptcy case, Lacey falsely represented that he was separated from his spouse, that his spouse did not reside with him, that his spouse did not contribute to any of the household expenses, and that his spouse was not complying with her joint obligation to make mortgage payments. It was further part of the scheme that after 2019 Lacey bankruptcy case had been dismissed. Wait, so how? So you understand that you putting on record, if I'm gonna believe all this, that all these courts just didn't even look at the evidence or nothing. They just, I guess, just believe whatever Lacey said, I guess. How this played. I'm confused. And the state case resumed on or about February 13, 2020, because it was no longer stayed. But no later than on or about February 19, 2020, Lacey met with bankruptcy attorney for purposes of providing information to be used to prepare for another Chapter 13 bankruptcy petition and associated schedules and statement of financial affairs, and falsely represented, among other things, that he was married but separated, and that his spouse no longer resided with him and did not contribute to the payment of Lacey's household expenses, and did not disclose the true amount on deposit on bank accounts or the true number of bank accounts he was a signatory on at BOA and Chase. It was further part of the scheme that on or about April 3rd, 2020, Lacey filed and caused to be filed a bankruptcy petition in the United States Bankruptcy Court of the Northern District of Illinois, thereby initiating a Chapter 13 bankruptcy case captioned in Reed Lewis Anthony Lacey Sr. number 20-08784, the 2020 Lacey bankruptcy case, which automatically stayed the state case, thereby preventing the enforcement of the settlement agreement. It was further part of the scheme that on or about April 3rd, 2020, Lacey filed and caused to be filed in the 2020 Lacey bankruptcy case his schedules and a statement of financial affairs signed under penalty of perjury that contained materially false materially false statements and material omissions. So it's just the same shit over and over. It's just like, this nigga lie kept, this is what he was doing. There has to be something different. It's just like everything's like, man, he filed for bankruptcy again after doing that shit. There has to be something else. Katie, what's happening? There has to be some more there, bro. There's no there. This is flimsy, bro. It's literally the same shit over and over. But it's just like, he filed for bankruptcy. He got the shit. Oh, he lied. He really did stay with his wife. All right, let's see what count 2 talking about. Counts 1 through paragraphs 1 through 21 of count 1 are realleged here. So repeat. Count 3, repeat. Count 4, repeat. Count 5, repeat. All right, here we go with count 6. Jeez. That's what it seems like, Potato. I'm very intrigued on where all this is going, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Paragraphs 1A, 1B, and 1E through 1M of count 1 are realleged here. Defendant herein knowingly and fraudulently made and caused to be made a materially false statement under penalty of perjury in relation to a case under Title 11, namely a Chapter 13 bankruptcy case, Lewis A. Lacey, number 19-23751, in that, in response to question 17 of Schedule AB, Lacey falsely represented the amount he had on deposit, and that Lacey knew that funds in BOA account 5121 substantially exceeded the amount he reported. In response to question 17 of Schedule AB, Lacey falsely represented that he only had 2 checking accounts at BOA, when Lacey knew that he had 3 financial accounts at BOA, including BOA account number 5121 with his spouse, as well as the Chase accounts. In Part 1 of Schedule 1, or Schedule I, Lacey falsely represented that his combined monthly income was approximately $4,995, which Lacey knew that his combined monthly income was substantially in excess of $4,995, and that Lacey knew that he had caused his monthly income to be calculated without including his non-filing spouse's income. And in Part 2 of Schedule J, Lacey falsely represented that his net monthly income was $617 when Lacey knew that his net monthly income was substantially in excess of $617 in violation of Title 18 United States Code Section 152.3. This is weak, bro. This is weak. Y'all just wanted to say y'all did something to Lacey. It's the same shit over and over. Lacey, what's your current marital status? Separated. And how long have you been separated? Over 3 months. How many people live in the household? It's just me and her. Right now, it's just me. And this is y'all smoking gun? Della, what's happening? I mean, this shit is flimsy, bro. This shit flimsy. And do you have a co-owner on your residence? Yes. And does the co-owner contribute to any of the household expenses? No. Whereas in truth and fact, Lacey knew that the co-owner, his spouse, contributed with the household expenses. Question: with respect to the mortgage payments, Mr. Lacey, is your wife also obligated to make that payment? Is it a joint obligation? She is, but she is not. I am. Wait. Please don't tell me that y'all don't really got this nigga. The best y'all got is her name is on the mortgage. You know, because they separated, not divorced. So her name would like still be on the mortgage even if they separated, right? Man, they try to sensationalize every little thing, bro. What am I missing? Am I wrong in saying that? They try to make, because I'm like, you don't have to have more than this, because you can't be like, well, how was y'all separated? Her name was still on the mortgage. Nigga, we were separated, not divorced. Fuck you mean? Whereas in truth and fact, Lacey knew that the mortgage payments on the White Oaks residence were made from BOA account 5121 that was funded by both the defendants and his spouse's income. Okay. But I want you to prove to me that the rent was coming out of her money, that she wasn't just taking her money out of there. I'm not saying that ain't true. I want to see it. Now, I am talking to the feds in this case, I know. Count 9. Let's see, is this any different? Not really. Literally not. Just another time asking shit. So this last one is, what is your current marital status? I'm separated. Do you have an estranged spouse live under the same household? No. How many people do you currently live with? Myself. Whereas in truth, in fact, Lacey knew that he was not separated from his spouse, and they lived together at the White Oaks residence. And this is how y'all about to take Lacey down and get him to snitch. L. Erica, what's up, Mom? This is the whole L. This is an L. If y'all telling me that Tiffany is this mega kingpin that y'all gotta get people to flip on her in order to get her, then you're gonna need more than this. He can beat this with legal aid. Lacey, you getting ready to tell on everybody? What's up, nigga? Lacey. Deputy Chief Lacey. You getting ready to snitch? I sure want to see it. The trustees will greet you with open arms. The trustees will greet you with open arms. Just watch out for Ed's head. What is your takeaway from all of that? This is just like some niggas lying about food stamps as far as I'm concerned. They don't make it right. But this shit being some devastating shit, no. Keith Freeman shit seemed more scandalous. Like Keith Freeman had all these different LLCs in his name and shit, so this shit looks scandalous. Chief Lacey just sitting here lying about how much him and his wife got. And then y'all don't even provide evidence for me to even know if he really was lying about it. Because remember, this is some shit that happened in 2019, 2020, and y'all niggas are just now spinning the block. What kind of shit is this? Good night, Rhonda. Yeah, this is flimsy. Let's see if the news said anything else about it. This just feels like y'all throwing anything y'all can to the wall just to see what'll stick. That's exactly what it feels like to me. This video almost got 2 million views. And they got this bitch on the run. Man, y'all put these little ass stories about Lacey out. Y'all didn't even take this shit seriously. WGN put probably the most extensive coverage I've seen. Let's check the other video, I guess.
Starting off with.
Damn, Lacey, they let these niggas get your motherfucking ass, nigga.
Starting off with breaking news here at 6, the acting police chief of Dolton now facing
Charlie
federal
was having-
charges. A grand jury indicted
grab
him
my
on.
drink, young bucks. Before I get to stand, bro. $478,269.38. We got 72,373.85. 478,000. Nigga, I was just riding a bike. That is the quote of 2024 for me, nigga. That's the quote of the year. I was just riding a bike.
Bankruptcy fraud charges today.
He's a close ally of Dolton's embattled Mayor Tiffany Henyard and the second of her top aides to face a federal.
I see you done brought that cone down some. Okay, now that shit looking natural.
Federal indictment. WGN's
no, she
Jenna
didn't.
Barnes
Damn.
is live for.
I thought she did. She did not. I'm sorely mistaken.
In Dolton
Napa,
this
Moxie,
evening
Terry was
with the
having.
latest.
E-Realm.
Jenna.
Ben and Micah, Deputy Chief Louis Lacey indicted on bankruptcy fraud charges. He's accused of concealing his income from creditors, filing misleading statements as they sought to recoup nearly $90,000 in unpaid debts, this all dating back to 2015. He's also charged with making false statements and perjury. Lacey is a close ally of Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard, the second one to be indicted on bankruptcy fraud. Henyard.
See, now, this is where y'all just trying to get a motherfucker on public opinion. This is the second person being charged with bankruptcy. Well, what happened to the first person, though? Since you're bringing it up.
Ally Keith Freeman faces the same charge, and we're told he is now cooperating with the trustees who were investigating Henyard, and some believe him to be a whistleblower. I spoke this afternoon with Lacey's attorney. He called today's charges a witch hunt designed to get another Henyard ally to turn on her in this ongoing investigation into her spending.
Now, explain to me how they gonna get Chief Lacey to turn on her, to tell on her about her spending. See, they just be saying shit. Y'all don't even be listening.
That's exactly what the U.S. attorney does every single time. They start with people that they believe that they can flip. They go down the line. They show up at 6 o'clock in the morning when a person is not lawyered up, when a person is just waking up, and they're telling you, oh, I'm here to just to talk to you and be nice to you and don't worry about it. And you're not under arrest. And then we're going to leave and we're not going to arrest you today. But here are some questions that we have for you. So immediately a person puts his foot in the mouth and from there, they're the fish is caught.
Is that what they did with Lacey?
To a certain degree, yes.
Lacey's employment status here in Dolton a bit cloudy right now. Last week, the trustees placed him on paid administrative leave. He told me he was continuing to show up to work after that because they didn't have the power to put him on leave. The village then sent him a termination letter, and I'm told he kept showing up even after his firing.
Who fired him? Who fired him? First of all, let me ask, who can fire the chief? That's the proper place to start. Who can fire Chief Lacey? So when did Tiffany come out and say that Lacey was fired? Who signed the papers of termination? Who signed the termination papers? Because it seems like they have some explaining to do, right? I'm confused, bro.
More to come on this indictment tonight at 9 and 10. For now, we're live in Dolton. Jenna Barnes, WGN News.
Thank you.
So what are y'all trying to do with this Lacey shit? I guess that's my whole thing. Tip. Hold on. Tip, what are you doing? Gucci, baby fat. I mean, let's see what Fox 32 said. These reports are so short. It's like they just want, it's almost like they want just this. You just have this shock feeling about it. Because I'm trying to understand.
Breaking news, the recent
Why isn't there more in-depth reporting on this? You gotta see what I'm saying. And this shit kind of looks corny at this point, because obviously, you know, I ain't gonna ever vouch for Lacey, not like that. But where this looks corny is like, it just seems like y'all just trying to get Lacey right now. I hate to have to be the one to say this. Jedediah been sitting here talking about getting Lacey's badge and gun for weeks, and then now all this shit just ratcheting up more and more and more. Good night, Bob.
Breaking news, the recently fired Dolton deputy police chief is indicted by a federal grand jury on bankruptcy fraud charges. Louis Lacey is accused of scheming to conceal his assets and income from creditors and preventing payment of a lawsuit settlement. Indictment records show Lacey filed for bankruptcy multiple times since the 1980s, including a petition in 2019. This one allegedly happened after a plaintiff in a lawsuit argued that Lacey still owed.
We just read that whole indictment. Nowhere in that indictment did it mention the 1980s. Where did it mention the 1980s? But they keep mentioning it on the news, though.
$1,000 in settlement money. Lacey is accused of making false statements, submitting fake documents under reporting his income, and lying about his marital status. He faces decades now behind bars.
I thought he was facing 5 years. Now he's facing decades behind bars. Now Lacey's facing the chair over this bankrupt. Bro, this the best y'all got with niggas is this. And this is how y'all getting ready to flip people that supposedly y'all trying to get the flip on Tiffany, is to get them to flip with like literally nothing. Lacey, you better tell you facing decades. Well, the shit said he was facing a maximum of fucking 5 years, and now all of a sudden it's turned into he facing the chair. So I'm just trying to understand, what is the play here with Lacey? Because I see a lot of y'all niggas got a lot of shit to say, but bro, y'all niggas ain't gonna keep it a stack on this Lacey shit. I want to play this motherfucking video about this recall shit too. They said 5 years, and then at the end of this last report, oh yeah, he's facing decades. Lacey is not facing no decades in prison. He's not even facing 1 decade. I mean, what? Again, Keith Freeman shit sound way more complex. It sounded like there could have been all types of shit involved. Lacey shit just sounds like some basic shit that all them niggas be doing. That's what the shit sound like to me, at least. Make sure I got that. As usual, we don't know the whole story. Why did Tiff fire Lacey? Who said Tiff fired Lacey? I mean, I know they said that Lacey was fired. They said that there was paperwork sent, but I ain't heard that Tiffany fired Lacey. Like, who told them that? Tiffany wanted to fire Keith Freeman. That's all I know. Y'all niggas wasn't interested. Now y'all niggas like trying to fire Lacey. He done told y'all niggas more than once y'all can't do nothing about it. Hit that like button. Conscious, what's happening, cuz?
Next on the agenda, we have approval of 3 referendum questions to be voted on by the residents of Dolton on June 28, 2022. First one is a referendum establishing a recall mechanism, which would allow the electoral to recall and remove the village president, mayor of the village of Dolton. And then the second question is a referendum recalling and removing myself, Tiffany A. Henyard, and as village president, mayor of the village of Dolton. I think I told you guys, just spell my name out. And when y'all do amend it by saying AIESHA, my whole full name. And then the third one is a referendum to implement policies and actions to promote governmental cooperation to
Lair, I approve of her makeup and whatnot. The less is good model. This is one of the hairstyles I was never a fan of. I just was not.
enhance public safety, economic development, and beautification efforts for the village of Dolton. Is there a motion? Is there a motion to approve B, the 3 referendum questions?
I make a motion.
Is there a second?
A second.
Okay.
So you trying to tell me Lacey's facing 45 years in prison? All right, you got it. You got it.
There's a motion and second. Any discussion? Do anybody want to?
If you guys spoke at the same time, can you tell me who seconded?
Trustee Belcher motioned it and Norwood seconded.
Thank you.
And no one, do anyone have any discussion?
Can I be recognized, Mayor?
Sure, go ahead.
Had this conversation as a special board meeting with committee on the iPad, so I don't know. Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, we heard. Yep.
Okay, so we had the conversation on Monday in reference to the committee as a whole and discussion about this. I know that you kind of went around the board of asking everybody, why do we feel we should be putting these referendum questions on the board? You stated that you haven't did anything wrong, you know, this is that. And Monday, I stated, you proved my point, but I think that after speaking to several residents over the last 48 hours, I would just like to give a little bit more detail so that
Wait. Why are you speaking to residents about the recall when we asking for factual basis for you even doing said recall? You putting the cart before the horse.
That don't know why some of the concerns are being brought up in reference to this mechanism of a recall. Over the last 6 months.
Okay, here we go.
There has been a very, I'll say, hostile board, mayor versus trustees.
Okay, so this is not grounds for recall, but go ahead. I'll let you continue.
I'll say it at that. But at the end result, our goal is always to make sure that we're doing what's best for the village of Dolton. There are several ordinances that you have been in violation of.
Name them. This is something serious. We talking about a recall, so you can't just play that shit. You can't just play that shit. What ordinances?
We've sent emails about it. I actually sent emails about it.
That's literally what she just said. Because we think we know what's best for the village, so we gonna get your ass up out of here.
And you're constantly doing it. There's been a directive that's been given to you. You're still doing what you want to do. You made a statement the other day about you stopped putting our names on flyers because we don't attend meetings.
We talking about a motherfucking recall, and this bitch is bringing up, oh, she took our names and stuff off the flyers. We told her don't do it, and she did it anyway. Well, did y'all tell her not to do something, and she did it anyway, and she was allowed to? Because she is the mayor, so I know there are situations where you can voice your opinion, and she can go. She can. There's a bunch of things she can do that on, but you're not being specific. A fucking flyer, Javon. A fucking flyer.
For events or however festivities that you have, when of course
Virginia, what's
over
the outrage.
Last 6 months, out of 17 flyers, only one had the board of trustees on there. And of course, if you let me share my screen, I can put them all up if you need me to.
Belcher's audio is so horrible. The beginning of what she said was not recognizable, so I cut it out.
And on her Facebook, no less, she called him a bobblehead.
But anyways, is she seriously saying that one of the reasons for the recall is because the trustees' names are not on flyers?
Not only was that one of the reasons, it was the second reason. After the first one being, you violated some ordinances. No, actually it was the third. The first reason was, we don't agree. Then the second reason was, you violated some ordinances. And then the third is that fuck shit.
Am I getting that right?
You make decisions based solely upon yourself. We are inclusive. It should be the board of trustees and the mayor versus just you making decisions. There was an ordinance passed with advice and consent outside of the directive of the hiring and consent. And then when it's questioned about these people being hired prior to that date, you guys are altering documents. And I'm going to say that because Kristen's
that is a very big accusation. Because either you telling the truth or you trying to explain why the paperwork don't say what you need it to. They altered documents. Do you have proof of this? And did you call the fucking FBI with this proof? That's a wild accusation. That's massive. That's not just like saying the mayor lied. Listen to that again.
And then when it's questioned about these people being hired prior to that date, you guys are altering documents. And I'm going to say that.
So it sounds to me, because y'all fucking liars, it sounds to me what probably happened was some of them niggas y'all hired, you know, like, did y'all hire Lavelle Redmond? Who hired Lavelle Redmond? That's what I want to know. Did you do it or did Tiffany do it? Or is that one of the altered documents? Because remember, that would make a big difference. If Tiffany hired that nigga, or if they hired that nigga.
Because Kristen does a report monthly, so if anybody was hired prior to that time, they would have been on the report. So if those reports are not accurate, then we have a concern of the validity of a lot of stuff that's going on.
What do you mean if? So you making this accusation with no proof of what you saying is just, it had, so you just got the argument of this shit gotta be fake. This is your argument? Your evidence gotta be fake? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. The documents had to be altered something, nigga. This shit did not turn out the way I wanted it to, nigga. Y'all cheated somehow, nigga. What the fuck, Kiana? Is this really your fucking argument? This is embarrassing. And Steve, help this bitch out, bro.
No weapon formed against me.
Come help her, nigga. Come help.
We had a conversation in finance in reference to spending, the spending with the events, the spending with moving money, the spending with how things are being documented if we vote on something.
Oh, really?
Now I got a craving for bullfrog. What kind of shit is this?
Let's play one of those finance meetings.
Okay, now looks like we are live. So I want to thank everybody for joining this finance committee meeting on December 1st, 2021. Said we're going to go into the monthly financial reports. A brief pause because I think I acknowledged at the end, but I do want to acknowledge at the moment we have Trustee Belcher, Trustee Holmes as well joining us. So we thank you both for your participation and awareness and attendance. I also have to acknowledge our finance department, our finance consultant, Chris. Thank you for always being there and being responsive and attending on off hours. You don't have to, as well as Ontario for your coordination of this, of these efforts. So we do appreciate your contributions. Having said that, we will now go into the monthly financial reports, looking to the status of our general fund. So if we go on the financial reports on page 15, if you've printed it out, on page 18, if you're looking at it on a laptop or another digital item, we have the month to date. So we can tell that we received a nice distribution of property taxes. Our month to date, we had a surplus of $1,670,106. Fiscal year to date, we have a surplus $1,715,240.
And we're voting on something out of a line item. If the line item is being changed or moved, then that is something that should be presented to us, because once we vote on it, it should be official. Those are just
ain't y'all the same niggas that'll vote on some shit and then not sign the checks? Ain't that y'all?
Things that has been going on, so I was kind of reluctant to say something, but I think that people need to know exactly what's going on. So when we talk about the direction of the board, you're not doing anything illegal and that type of thing, when you're constantly violating ordinances that are legal documents of the Village of Dolton, that draws a concern for me. So that's my position on why I feel that I am in total support of this mechanism for recall at this time.
So
what?
No factual statement of any alleged crime, bro, she's not even alleging a direct ordinance, just you violated some ordinances. Which one? We talking about recall. That's some serious shit. And that's not, first of all, it wasn't even law in Dolton, so they couldn't do it anyway. But let's say you could. That is not no shit you pull because your fucking feelings is hurting. You want to be a hater. Yeah, you violated some ordinances. You took our name off the flyer. You know, dumb shit. You said you ain't breaking the law, but I mean, you got these papers, but obviously they've been altered because the answers don't work for us. Yeah, I thought she was the one with the receipts. None. Just sitting there just rambling. I want you out, bitch. That's what she should. I'd have respected that. Bitch, I don't like you. Hey, Mayor, boo-boo, I don't like you, bitch. That's why I want you to fuck out of here. I was just sitting around with some residents yesterday talking about how we don't like you, bitch. I could have low-key respected that. This shit I can't respect.
Ordinances. Be specific.
Thank you, Conscious. Exactly. That's all I'm asking. This ain't me saying that Tiffany didn't break them or not. Can I at least know what they are so then we can further investigate if she did or not? This just seems simple. Or did Olson know and proceed anyway? Bars.
Release. Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna respond to that, but I'll get to that. I'll be last. Anybody else?
Yeah, ma'am. I'll be recognized.
Go ahead.
Mayor, in regards, because I hear often, and even I heard you bring up the retreat, and us all getting on one page, because I think that's our goal as trustees and the mayor. And from the very beginning, I know that compromise has always been a concern with you in regards to your leadership.
Let's stop right there. Now, I want y'all to hear me, okay? Tiffany wanted to go on a retreat so they could all go hang out and figure out what the fuck is going on. Okay? Good night, Jolly. Lisa, what's happening? Happy birthday to the hubby. Good to see you. Pause. So, oh yeah, that shit is definitely damaged. So, okay, so you tell me, where the fuck do they get the money to pay for that? And then I go, all right, bet. The only problem is you can't turn around and be giving Lori Lightfoot 30 bands, because I don't think they was going to go spend 30 bands. See, that's where the trustees fucked up. They should have never approved Lori Lightfoot getting $30,000. They should have never did it.
I feel as if you're the mayor. The mayor is ultimately the leader, and every good leader has to know how to follow. Also, I think that you use your platform as a dictatorship as opposed to working with the board. I feel like you have your things that you want to put into action, and
it's
you
her
never.
Administration. What am I missing? I guess it comes from being a boss nigga. Like, this is not a conversation I'm having with y'all. This is my shit. You niggas is up here because of me. Remember, the dream team was led by me. And y'all all told people, follow Tiffany Henyard's dream. Follow her vision of the village. Now y'all sitting there, well, you want us to follow your vision. That was the play from Jump Street, bitch. That's why I'm the mayor. I want to jump down Tiffany's throat on a gang of shit, but this ain't it. I've never heard somebody be in this position be like, why do we have to follow the mayor's position? Because I'm the fucking mayor. That's why. Now, shit y'all can vote against me on, vote against me. But anything I can do on my own, shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm going to do it. You ain't shit you going to be able to do about it. This level of this shit, wow. Brittany's bad at this. Brittany, you may be mean and catty and shit, but you're not savage enough for the people you run around with. Just so you know.
Even discuss them with the board. And I think that that's majority of our problem. I think that my first alarm came with the overspending, was with the inauguration. I know you stated that you made history, and that was good. But when I seen $14,000 on the warrant list, that was appalling to me, when normally past administrations and everyone all around the board normally spends about $1,000.
That's cap. You guys should show me that, Brittany. There's no way Riley was just spending $1,000, nigga. You can shut that shit up. That is cap. How much did Tiffany spend on her inauguration? Does anybody happen to know? Ballpark off the top of their head. And if you a Dolton resident, how much is too much for an inauguration? Thank you, Hero. They lying. Ain't no fucking way they did. Ain't no way they did an inauguration with $1,000. They're fucking lying. That's not even worth entertaining. That's such a blatant lie. Riley Rogers, the bitch he was fucking when he won cost more than $1,000.
On inauguration. So I think that my concern is also the overspending. I remember when we went over the budget, it came time for us to discuss the budget. I know that the trustees could have proposed the budget, but we allowed you to do so just as a means of compromising.
So, you said this is her budget, right? If her budget included all this overspending, why did you vote for it? You read her budget, right? And when you read all this wild ass overspending, or are you saying she's just breaking the law and not following the budget? Be careful.
We allowed you to do so. I know that when it came to the administration part of the budget, we all had some concerns. I know that you wanted to spend about $550,000 in terms of that part, and we wanted to go with about $250,000. So I said to you, well, hey, Mayor, how about we compromise? Can we meet in the middle? Because we're kind of concerned about the spending. And you stated to me that you didn't want to compromise, and you didn't. So
how was that grounds for recall? You voted with the mayor on something you didn't want to vote with her with, but you now using that against her. Why did you vote for this shit? You said you had concerns from Jump Street. And I like how you try to use that 500 to 250 number. That's cool and all, but what did y'all end up voting on? Obviously the 500 number. You vote yes on something and then want to recall her for your yes vote. What the fuck? Brittany, put them grape swishers down. You need to smoke something a little more natural. Them grape swishers, bro. This is wild.
I guess that's pretty much my concerns, the overspending, even with the fireworks. I know that I was in agreement with the fireworks, and it was stated you asked the board for $5,000 towards the fireworks. We obliged, but then when we look at the warrant list, we see $7,000 in spending for fireworks.
You just told on yourself. I was wondering why Tiff at the next meeting was asking for the money. I understand now. I didn't get it then. I get it now. When she say y'all still owe $5,000, okay, cool. Let's say you right, Brittany. Let's say y'all did tell her $5,000, she went to $7,000. Well, why didn't you pay $5,000 worth of shit? You end up paying nothing. So now I get why Tiffany came to the next meeting like, hey man, the firework people still waiting on their money. Wow. Y'all been doing this bullshit for years, bro. What the fuck?
And when I look at the event budget, we just had a finance meeting, and we asked Chris where we are with the event budget. When we asked in August, we was at $30,881.80. But when we just checked, he said as of October, our total was $25,388.27. So I have two concerns with that. My main concern is we're only 6 months into the budget, and we're pretty much exhausted it. And then my second concern with that is.
So you want to recall her. One of the reasons you want to recall her is because she's almost out of the event budget. She ain't ran out of the event budget yet, but you feel like she's used too much of it. Are we for real? Are we fucking for real? She almost spent the money? Come on, Brittany. The next one gotta be better.
When the items were moved, I just feel as if we should have been notified. If we're a board as trustees, our job is to manage finances and to oversee the money. Then when something is changed with the money, I think that we should be notified.
We have the month to date, so we can tell that we received a nice distribution of property taxes. Our month to date, we had a surplus of $1,670,106. Fiscal year to date, we have a surplus $1,715,240.
So that's my concern, Mayor. Thank you.
None of that shit is recallable. The fuck wrong with you? She almost spent the money? Kels, what the fuck do you think about this, my nigga?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I normally don't say shit like this, but jealousy has to be involved, bro. How the fuck y'all acting like this about the first black woman mayor? Y'all acting like that was supposed to be me. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Because this shit don't make no sense. Y'all can't even articulate any type of real reason.
All right, thank you. Anyone else?
Yeah, Trustee Holmes here.
Yes, go ahead, Trustee.
I still, we all elected officials. We all have knowledge. And I think we still should come around the table, sit down face to face, and talk, negotiate, speak on, things we need to do as a unit. So as I stated the other day, I'm not in support of recalling a clerk, a trustee, or a mayor, because we all are knowledgeable to keep this village moving. That's where I stand.
Oh, yeah? Well, wait until you go to Vegas, nigga, since you feel that way.
All right, thank you. Anyone else? Anyone else? Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this, and they told me don't be long-winded today, but you got.
Oh shit. They told her don't hit that molly water before you go in there. And what did she do?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let's put it up for a vote. I'm so happy that the board is changed here in the village of Dolton. It's related to the old unit that was once before us. Community came out in droves and voted for a new government body, a new direction, and then not only that, a younger board.
Hold on,
We
she
all
sneak this in.
are young in age. I can't say what, but we are young in age. And I'm just happy that I'm able to do the great things for my town. I was a trustee for 8 years, and then I became mayor, making history. And there never has ever been a woman mayor in the village of Dolton. So the crazy part about all of this is I ran with 2 people here. And I've said this and I'll say it again, so it's on the record for a voting meeting. I ran with Trustee House, and I ran with Trustee Belcher. And I told them this, and I'll tell them again. Everyone came to me for my support.
Wait. Tiffany, that's a motherfucking liar. You wouldn't beg them niggas. You couldn't win without them niggas. Even though them niggas was against you and you whooped their ass so bad they pretend to be your friend. Wow. This game is dirty, nigga.
I gave it. Everyone came to me.
Good night, Della. Sweet dreams as well.
For my base. I've given that. The crazy part is, these people are individuals I once called friends. People that I wouldn't have thought in a million years will sit here and put up a recall against myself. I've done nothing wrong. I've said this several times. I haven't done anything as it relates to theft, corruption, briberies, kickbacks, nothing.
Y'all gotta have something on this. How are y'all recalling her with not all right, bro. Oh man, looking back at when y'all actually was trying to recall her, man, this shit did not age well for you niggas. I ain't gonna hold you.
So normally when you want to recall anyone, you have all those issues. The things that you guys are speaking of are of personal issues with me, just like I have personal issues with you.
Especially the bobblehead nigga.
As a leader, you don't hear me saying, I got this, and that. I go down the line on each and every one of y'all, and y'all know I can. I've done it. But I'm not doing that today to say your flaws or what I don't like or what y'all didn't vote for or anything. But I will say this, as it relates to Trustee Belcher was stating I was violating ordinances and things of that nature. Untrue statement. We argue over minute things that I feel could have been fixed, rectified, but no trustee wanted to do anything as it relates to fixing our broken home. I've tried to reach out to you guys. I've tried to do retreat with you guys. None of y'all wanted to do any of it. You won't even answer the phone for me. And that is my issue as it relates to being your leader. To pick up the phone when I call.
I asked them straight up myself. I said, do y'all call her? Do y'all ever call her phone? Like, hell no. When I tell you they was proud to tell me that they don't be calling her phone, that was the moment I was sitting there. I'm like, so when she say she tells y'all to call, because remember, I'm under the thought process of she's up here, because I even saw board meetings from back in the day where she used to actually say the fucking phone number to me. Nigga, call this phone. And this whole time I was like, why the fuck she say that knowing that niggas is calling her phone to ask? Because why would niggas come to the meeting and just say this shit if they ain't try to say something to her? I asked them niggas to their face, do y'all, she say call her phone, do y'all call her phone? Niggas told me no. It was like, why would we call her phone? I'm like,
I'm not calling to kiki with any of you. I'm calling to talk business, and that is village business. Whether it's a shooting in town, whether it's to see how you feel about an item on the agenda, but none of y'all call, y'all all run, and that's my issue. I've called, set up to meet with Brittany one time, and she told me, meet at Village Hall. I did that, met her here, and she ran.
I mean, you look like a fast nigga. Nigga, I set up the one-on-one with Brittany. Bitch ran, nigga. I set up the one-on-one with Brittany. The bitch ran.
To talk business, and that is village business. Whether it's a shooting in town, whether it's to see how you feel about an item on the agenda, but none of y'all call, y'all all run, and that's my issue. I've called, set up to meet with Brittany one time, and she told me, meet at Village Hall. I did that, met her here, and she ran.
Brittany, you need to be recalled for that, nigga. Setting up the one-on-one and running, nah, you need to be recalled.
Told me, Mayor, not right now. Okay, I call you. It didn't happen. So when y'all tell the whole truth. But I don't want to get into the minutia of all of that because I can do that another given time of each and every last one. So, violation of ordinances. You guys are in complete violation of the ordinances that are on the books now. We have an ordinance that states meetings of how they.
Wait a damn minute. I know good and damn well y'all didn't name a single ordinance, and she about to name one. I know good and damn. I know good and damn well that's not what's about to happen here.
Violation of ordinances. You guys are in complete violation of the ordinances that are on the books now. We have an ordinance that states meetings of how they are structured and when they happen. The ordinance states, and I can recite this, we have one board meeting on the 1st and 3rd of every Monday of each and every month, unless it's a holiday or something wrong. When this happened, the first Monday is a voting meeting. The third Monday is a discussion meeting, a cow. You guys wanted to do the recall so bad that you sat here and created basically a cow meeting on Monday before the actual voting meeting to talk about the 3 referendum questions. It should have went like it always goes, the structure, at the 3rd Monday of the month, but you guys chose to create your own laws and make up your own thing to benefit self. And that's what I have a problem with this board. You guys make up things all the time just to benefit self. It does not get vetted through the proper channel. You guys do not follow the laws as it stands now, but yet you point out what you guys have a problem with me as. the mayor, and that's a problem for me. And the reason why it's a problem is we all got elected by the people. That's what y'all keep failing to realize. The people elected us. Let me remind you, I've gotten 82% of the vote. Out. That means that what? Residents wanted me as their mayor, and they wanted a change for Dolton. As I stated in the previous meeting on Monday, I've been doing nothing but that. I've been doing nothing but rebuilding Dolton. Residents are actually happy with the things that's taking place. As it relates to my board, you guys have a problem with little things, and that's what retreats are for. And everyone has told me several different times, Mayor, can y'all not display your business over this outlet? This outlet is strictly for us to handle the business at hand. And we're not doing that, trustees, because when y'all got a problem, y'all come with it. Y'all come here to broadcast that problem you may have with myself.
Shut that fucking dog up. Hot damn mutt. Kiana said that fucking dog stink anyway. Whatever the fuck she said that was shit. She said that like she don't hear them damn mutts in the background. Bitch, mute your mic. Look, it's sitting here looking like a whole ass stud. Looking like Tyler, the Creator uncle.
Not doing that, trustees, because when y'all got a problem, y'all come with it. Y'all come here to broadcast that problem you may have with myself. Can you mute your phone? Thank you.
Shut that fucking dog up. Thank you.
And that's another reason I want to recall. Mayor, you didn't even have a reason to say nothing about that dog. The dog did nothing to you. So yeah, bitch, we recalling you.
Got a problem, y'all come with it. Y'all come here to broadcast that problem you may have with myself.
Why is she sitting there like she don't hear that fucking dog, nigga? Why is she sitting here like she don't hear this fucking dog, nigga? She low-key probably doing this shit on purpose at this point. Cause she told me, quote, I ain't never liked the bitch. That was a direct quote.
Can you mute your phone? Thank you. So when it comes to attacks on myself, because I could cry me a river just like you guys are, the board didn't help or protect me as their mayor. You guys all banded together and didn't want me to have security or detail. And some of the trustees, and I quote this to Trustee Belcher, were showing up at my house, doing malicious acts, recording my home. All kinds of threats came from people on my board.
Wait. Kiana, you was over her house doing what? Oh, so yeah, you was destined to work with Jed.
Crazy part, the residents don't know. It's my own board.
Wig, Javon. I'm telling you, this is the wig that produced the Lil Wayne shit. I'm glad she retired this motherfucker. This is the worst one. Now, right now, her hair, she in her golden era of her hair. she ain't been having too many quote unquote faux pas, but but at the same time, I'll give Tiffany, I guess you kind of say she put herself out there on that shit, but I mean, obviously it's because I still fuck. But you get what I'm saying. It's the wig, bro. It's a bad wig to me. No, not this one.
Attacking me. And the bad part about it is people need to stop
like how she ain't got on a gang of makeup. I think she look better without it.
letting things like this get in the way of government. Because at the end of the day, we are all people. We on borrowed time. We are bench warmers, and I say that all the time. These seats are borrowed. Some of y'all won't even be here at the next cycle. So for us to sit here and take this as we just own these seats and it's forever, nothing's forever. So stop attacking people or sitting here making people believe differently when at the end of the day, it's at the own discretion of my board as related to my security. So I do have security, and I'll continue to have security.
Yep. Really looks like you're taking this shit seriously. Yep. And this is what they were talking about when they would get up there. There used to be people literally get up to the podium and be like, Trustee Belcher, will you stop sitting up here making them faces and shit you be sitting up here making? This, I'm telling you, this is verifiable. This is no cap. She never listened.
Because of the attacks on myself. Flyers, I've stated that. I've done flyers in the beginning. It said myself in, I don't know if it said Board of Trustees or if it said exactly Dolton, the Village of Dolton. It said one of them, but it was a together thing. I stopped putting people on the flyers simply because my board wasn't supporting any initiative that I was doing. But remember, when I was running and when I was a trustee, everybody was supporting everything. Everybody was showing up again because everybody wanted to talk to my base. But when it came mayor, no one wanted to show up to any collaborative events or show support to the people. Because when I do the events, it's for the people. Y'all say my events because I'm the one created the event. No one give money to the events. No one give their time to the events. No one does anything, meaning as it relates to the trustee, as it relates to anything that I put forth. And I'm saying I put forward because at the end of the day, y'all get mad when I say I or me. When you give a report, it's coming out of my mouth. So I'm saying my report, the mayor's office and my staff. So you got to stop being in your feelings about little things like that, because at the end of the day, I will always deliver to the people and make sure I continue doing what's right. 1 second.
Perk 30.
You guys stated.
Man, you must have been somewhere hollering like a motherfucker the day before, nigga. You just can't get that motherfucker there. I had to take a day off because of that too. I know exactly what you're going through right now because it feel like you right. It's just if you could just clear that one little, you be fine, but you can't ever get it, nigga. She sound like she been extra high. She can't just quite get it together. You better start drinking more tea, motherfucker. And this comes from somebody who hate tea, and I've been forcing myself to drink it more. Shizzle. Mayor Big Tiff, go ahead.
I just make decisions on myself. I make decisions as it relates to moving the village forward. If I cannot get a hold of anyone or something that's needed to be done or is of urgent matter, it gets decided on because I run the day-to-day operations. As it relates to anything you guys are supposed to give your opinion on, supposed to have a say-so on, it comes before the board. It gets voted on. But the day-to-day operation, staff, things like that, that's solely up to me. But my thing was to have a relationship with everybody and talk about everything that's going on in the village. But when I keep calling y'all and y'all not saying anything or not picking up calls, I have a problem with that. So why am I calling and no one wants to fix anything that I'm stating? When I've asked for streets to get paid, when I asked for alleys to get paid, when I asked for different things, it was always a pause or hesitation, or we take it off of the actual board meeting and then we'll put it on the committee meeting. It was like always your way. So I did it. Y'all did it y'all way. But at the end of the day, it came from the mayor's office. So then you get mad when I own up to the things that I've created, done. But yes, it takes a team to do everything. And my team are great. The staff here, man, I love them to death. They do circles around the previous administration because right now we have structure, which we never had before. So I also have a problem with people making untrue statements. You guys will talk about the hiring process. The hiring process did not happen the way everyone keep claiming it does, Trustee Belcher. You're saying that we hired and we manipulated paperwork for what? I don't have to manipulate anything
that is a massive accusation to accuse them of altering paperwork. You can't even mention shit like that without proof. You gotta have some sort of proof. Because it sounds like sour grapes. Nah, that shit gotta be fake.
But I am the person that does the hiring. Before you change the ordinance, right? It was solely the mayor. So why would I have to implement paperwork if it was solely me to hire individuals? So that's what I'm saying that everyone
makes no sense.
Just say what they want up here, make exaggerations, lie about whatever. I never changed any paperwork. I don't have to because I was the one that was over hiring. So normally just hire someone, they come and they work. And what people don't fail to realize is when they start, y'all don't see them within a time frame when y'all change the ordinance, and you might see them a month later or 2 weeks later. Number one, some people had a previous job, and they either left their job or they was about to retire, and then by the time y'all see them, y'all think that we just started them then. They've been hired. They've been processed. It's just they had to wait or give their job a 2 weeks notice or some people a month notice before they actually started with the village. So all I'm saying is sometimes people got to use common sense and quit just assuming everyone's doing something wrong. I didn't get in this position to be a hinder to anyone or not get things done. I ran solely because I truly care about Dalton. I grew up here. I have a 2-year-old daughter that I'm trying to allow to grow up here in Dolton, and that's why I'm in government, because I want to fix it. I want to fix the problems we have and have a better understanding for everyone in Dolton, the residents included. I speak to my daughter because think about it. You have to raise a child here in Dolton. But if her mom's in government and I'm saying I'm going to fix it so things can be better and she can see a brighter future, she can go to the parks and she can stand outside and all the things that's going on, that's what I vow to do, fix Dolton. Other than that, you can move and go anywhere. As it relates to spending, I spent within my budget all the time. You guys keep saying, I'm spending out of budget. If it's in the budget, you have discretion to spend the money in the budget. That's what we've been doing.
And the only reason why I can believe her on that a little bit without quote unquote proof is Brittany Norwood just told me that she was mad about her almost spending the allotted amount they were allotted. So I heard this.
And when y'all keep talking about inauguration or other bills and the amounts, I kept
inauguration.
Telling y'all when y'all kept reciting the numbers, y'all had it wrong. That's not true. That's not true. I've always gotten money or
do you have receipts? I'm being for real.
Sponsors to come to the village of Dolton and sponsor anything that we normally have. Now, if it's something left over, you will see it on the warrant list because we didn't have enough money to do an event or something like that. But I take money out of my pocket. I take money from the budget, and then sponsors give the village money. It's checks on file. So I just want everybody to know that. And then, Belcher, you're always saying that people not giving you documentation, something's wrong. I wish you stopped doing that because that's untrue. Every trustee, and this is at the direction of the mayor, has access to every financial document since y'all went and did the, I think it was a class or something. I added y'all to it because I wanted you guys to know and have transparency.
Did she really add y'all to it?
Guys have access to that. But then you come on here and you grandstand about what you don't got, what for you. You don't need none of that because guess what? All you got to do is log in and you see every account or everything y'all trying to find. Now, don't get me wrong. If you can't use it or don't understand how to navigate it, that's different. You should call Derek, set up an appointment with IT, and learn how to utilize the system that y'all have access to. So stop telling people have
my
things.
Viewpoint. So what's up with it now? Is it true that they locked out of it? And if so, why? And if not, they lied. What happened to my viewpoint?
nothing to hide when you got access to what everything the employees see here in the Village of Dolton. So I want to just clear that up. Last but not least, the inauguration. Yes, we had an inauguration and we spent funds. Yes, the board approved it. Again, when you guys approve it, then y'all get mad.
Okay, I'll let you call. No. Again, what you not getting ready to do is convince me how you want to recall her over shit that you let her do. This is why, bro, I swear, I was asking the trustees, like, so, because I was just trying to understand the basics of how the fuck is she breaking all these fucking laws and nobody's doing nothing? And y'all basically, I'm like, so what is the stop? I literally was asking questions like, so what is to stop somebody else from getting in the mayor position and doing the same shit she did? They see don't nothing happen. Because I ain't seeing Tiffany right. I don't know. We just talking about, this is just about her being recalled. For me to take you serious that she should be recalled, nigga, your answer's got to be just a little bit better than this, nigga. Just a taste. Oh, you took our name off the flyers and you almost spent the money and you broke some ordinances and you wanted to go on a retreat. We ain't want to do none of this shit. Like, I mean, it's the most fucking high school crybaby shit ever. This is definitely why they don't have recalls of fucking class presidents and shit like that, because it all just sound like high school reasons. This bitch had on the new Jordans, her weave was fresh.
Y'all want to talk about the approval, but you guys approved the expenditures. Y'all approved whatever that went out of here. So it's like, what is there to discuss when the board approves everything that's going on in the town? But yet y'all point the finger instead of seeing the three that's pointing back at you. I just need you guys to actually talk more and stop acting as though it's just me and y'all don't take no responsibility as nothing that's going on. It's just the mayor. And the last and final thing I will say before I get off my soapbox is that a recall is illegal. And the reason why I keep saying it's illegal, most people don't know our history. So in I keep missing the dates, so 15, 16, it was a recall done on myself, Trustee Brown, and Trustee Stan Brown, and also Robert Hunt.
Rollo.
We went to court, we did the fighting, we did all of that. And that's why I reference to y'all attorney that y'all have now. They was the one that did the recall with the previous mayor, Ralph Rogers. It got basically thrown out. They didn't win the recall. It couldn't happen. It is illegal to recall elected official, because guess what? If it was so popular, everybody would recall everyone in the state of Illinois, because everyone got a problem either with their board, their commissioners, their state reps, anybody. So I don't like the fact that just because you guys have a problem with me, you just want to recall me. I told y'all last meeting, put everybody up. And then let's see who survived at the end. Put everybody on the recall, including the trustees, including the clerk. And you guys should know better than anything. When the mayor tried to do term limits.
Hey. So y'all gonna let her say that shit and y'all ain't gonna say nothing to her? Oh, okay. All right.
They did term limits on him. And what I mean by that is he got termed out. So it can't be just for one and not for all, is what I'm saying. You guys' opinion of a recall is not right, because it's supposed to go to who? The people. People normally wait until an election. That's why everybody waits to an election. And then you call that a recall, and then you recall someone's seat by trying to remove them from office. You don't do it mid-live. I've been in office 6 months. 6 months. And this is how my board of trustees think. This is what's going on. I just don't think it's right. I don't. I think you guys should reconsider this. And I know that the hatred or the dislike for me is going to be stronger than anything. and y'all still gonna vote and pass it. But I just wanted to like hint on some of the things. And they telling me to wrap it up. I'm gonna wrap it up. Hint on some.
Hey, shut that shit. Hey, Mayor, shut up.
One of the things that was just spoken of, and let you guys know the truth behind it from my side. So basically, you guys say your side, I say my side, and now it goes to the public to decipher what's right, what's wrong. Just like before you go before a judge get both sides before they actually move forward. You guys didn't get my side. You guys just said whatever your opinion was, and then y'all made and created a law and want to vote on it. You never sat down with me before this. You never talked to me, asked me how I felt about it, or can anything be fixed before this? You guys just wanted to vote on it and put the 3 referendum questions up. So you have every right to do what you want as trustees, because at the end of the day, you guys do legislate. I do think it's disheartening to not put it before the body, which is the people, the residents, and went out and got signatures to actually truly see what the residents think of a recall. Because when we was out, people was telling me to recall trustees. I told them, I think when a person earns their seat, they should keep their seat. And then when it comes time to remove anybody from office, you have the right to do that when their term expires. Otherwise, I would have had your names on a recall. I did not do that because I believe in that, number one. And number two, it is solely illegal to do a recall on anyone because you guys, number three, haven't done nothing wrong in my eyes as it relates to corruption or theft or anything like that. So I'm gonna leave it there and let you guys have your way with item B. So,
hey, Mayor.
Okay.
I can see the look on your face. This better be good.
Hold on. Before you two speak, because you two spoke first. Anybody else got a statement or a comment before I allow them to speak? Because once they're done, we're going to call the roll and move forward.
May I just have one statement? This is Trustee Brown.
Go ahead, Trustee.
It's not about the going back and forth and all of that, and you let me know about the homicides. It's not about that. My concern is when we don't let the residents know what's going on. No, the residents don't know what's going on. If there's a homicide, if there's a shooting in my block or something takes place, you know how I find out? I find out through Facebook. Other people sending text messages. Those homicides that happened during the holiday weekend, my sister told me. So it's not about, you're calling me and telling me, which you didn't call me and tell me. I found
Tammy Brown, you actually just said that.
Out through Facebook, and I in turn sent the email to the chief of police. So
What was that?
Text messages. Those homicides that happened during the holiday weekend, my sister told me. So it's not about you're calling me and telling me, which you didn't call me and tell me. I found
Tammy Brown, you actually
unreal, bro. The shit everything is this emotional ass, high school ass fucking reason. A recall, a whole ass recall.
Facebook, and I in turn sent the email to the chief of police. So my concern is, we want to talk about residents knowing and residents doing. Let's make sure the residents are informed about everything. That's my concern. Thank you.
Okay. And Trustee, just a comment to your statement, and then I'll leave it alone. If you answer your phone when I call, you and I would definitely have a better relationship, and we will have some kind of dialogue moving forward so that now when these things happen, you guys will be aware of it. But if you're not aware of it, it can't be just because
either that or she's the one that be putting it there.
The mayor didn't call or mayor didn't say anything. You guys failed to call me back or answer anything that I'm sending out. And secondly, committee meetings. Committee meetings are strictly for this as well, as relates to letting the public know what's going on. You all are over everything. Fire, police, Melanie, y'all all got y'all units. So you guys have more committee meetings. People will know what's going on in the town as well. So it's other outlets to making sure the public knows. What's going on?
Mayor, I stated that in the committee meeting. I brought that up in the policing meeting to the chairperson and the police chief. How are we going to inform the residents? As of today's date, I still have no answer. So I did bring that question up to them at the committee meeting. And today, as of today, I still don't have an answer.
I'm sorry for breaking in again, but how is that the mayor's fault?
Thank you.
Okay, well.
And today, as of today, police chief, how are we going to inform the residents? As of today's date, I still have no answer. So I did bring that question up to them at the committee meeting. And today, as of today, I still don't have an answer.
I'm sorry for breaking in again, but how is that the mayor's fault?
Okay, well, from my understanding, they are informing the residents. So I don't know anything about them not informing the residents. And I know trustee homes always have committee meetings and talk about crime, and y'all talk about the issues that's going on in town. So that's a false statement that you're making. Because I do know one thing about trustee homes is he go out and he gets the job done, and he educates the public on what's going on. He sent flyers out, and he door knocks. I'm normally with them. So for you to make that statement, that's untrue. So I don't know where you get your signals at when they get mixed up somewhere. And
well, I'm going to stand on that statement. I have yet to hear from trustee Holmes as well. So I'm going to stand on that statement that I just made.
Okay, then I'm gonna clear something else up too. Collins, Chief Collins, he's been really good at door knocking. He do foot patrol every week. So that's why I'm making my statement. I think he make that statement, I'm making mine so I could clear it up for the department head. Trustee Holmes, he can speak to it, that we always on the street, so that's not true. Now, you guys might get a handful of people or people that might work or don't even care about what's going on in Dolton, might see you in passing or call you, but them untrue statements, because one thing about my administration, they do their job, and they always on the street, and they are very visible. I will say that. Okay.
I would definitely email Chief Collins on that statement here today. Thank you.
Oh, no problem.
I'd like to make a statement.
Yeah, go ahead, trustee.
I'm making Trustee Henyard. No weapon formed against me.
I got a video about you at the Dolton Park District, sir. You ain't gonna like. We'll be watching that soon.
Mayor Henyard, you do not call the trustees. Come on, kind of stop with the misinformation. Last time you called me was.
I'm gonna let you get it out. Go ahead.
Last time you called me was 3 weeks ago about a vote. You don't call. Trustee Belcher, Trustee Brown. Can any trustee on here say the last time this mayor called anybody?
How the fuck can you vouch for other niggas' call logs, Ed Steve? Come on, nigga. Stop.
Just stop with the misinformation. You do not reach out to us. You do not. That's just a false statement that you can be proven with phone records. You don't call us. You don't get our input on nothing. So that's just not true, period. So if you want to talk, call me today. Call me tomorrow. Call me anytime I pick up. So stop putting the misinformation. You don't call us. So you're saying all the trustees are lying, saying, so you're saying you did call us. We're all just lying. That's not true. We don't call. Any other trustee can attest to this. Does a mayor call anybody?
Okay. You finished, trustee?
I'm finished.
Hold on 1 minute. You finished, trustee Steve?
Yes, I'm finished.
Okay. You all people know better than that. Since tell that bald faced lie. You and I have the same mutual friend. You finished, trustee Steve?
Yes, I'm finished.
Okay. You all people know better than that. Since tell that bald faced lie. You and I have the same mutual friends. So your mutual friend and my mutual friends are lying about me reaching out to y'all, or them coming to you saying call mayor back, the mayor's trying to reach you, like stop that. Because if you want to call them, let's put them out here and then they'll tell the truth. Because that's a lie. I've called all of you guys. None of you pick up. Nobody pick up. Trustee Belcher, I already know you're going to pick up for me, but I call you too. So yes, I do my phone records. I don't have to lie about calling your phone. What am I lie about that for? And we send emails. So it's different types of communication. That's it with that. Okay, so we'll go to Norwood. What time is it? We'll go to Norwood, and then we'll go to Belcher, then we will conclude. Okay, go ahead.
Just real fast, Mayor. I mean, you stated that
just speaking of calling me, you don't call me. The last time you called me, you actually just brought up a meeting that you and I had. I was actually on my way to a showing, and when you asked, could you meet me? I still rearranged the showing, and I met with you. You said I ran. I said to you when I met with you, I said, hey, Mayor, let's talk about what you have to discuss because I have a show, and I already rearranged it for you.
So you did run.
So that we could meet. So I just think that it's funny that you sit here and act as if we didn't have a discussion when you brought up block by block to me at that moment. And I said to you then, Mayor, I'm not in agreement with block by block. I said, as a realtor, I feel as if we should not be in the real estate business in regards to for investors, giving them the properties for $1 and then waiting for them to rehab the property. And then we get a portion of it. I said to you then, I said, Mayor, as a realtor, I know all types of problems that can happen with that. I said, what if, and I asked you, I said, well, Mayor, what happens if they don't rehab the project? What if they don't complete it? You said that we'll get the property back. I said to you then, I said, well, even if we get the property back, we still have to correct the rehab. So we're still out, is what I was explaining to you. So I stated to you at that time that I was against the block by block, and I explained to you why. And that's the last time you called me. You called me, I met with you, and that was it. We discussed that, and we discussed the class 8. Mayor, hello? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm here.
What was she supposed to? She was supposed to interrupt you? See, Tiffany, this is why you should never let them niggas get you bent out of shape. Because when you don't get bent out of shape, Brittany's like running out of words. Mayor, I'm here.
Go for it.
Okay, never mind, Mayor. Your attention's to me. So
what? Nah, nigga. Hell no, Brittany. You a fool for this. Not you ran out of words and then try to blame it on the mayor, nigga.
Class 8. Mayor, hello? Explain to you why. And that's the last time you called me. You called me, I met with you, and that was it. We discussed that, and we discussed the class 8. Mayor, hello? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm here. Go for it.
Okay, never mind, Mayor. Your attention's to me. So thank you.
Stop fucking playing, man. Y'all niggas are corny, bro. Hello? Oh, nah, since you ain't listening, I'm done anyway. What? You was literally mid-sentence. What? And then if she'd have interrupted, you'd have been talking shit about that. Can't win with you niggas. I've learned this. And see, Tiffany had a bad stint for about 4 months. Between like November to like March, where she was getting into it back and forth and shit like that. And the silver lining of her stopping it was, man, they started really leaning into that shit and it started embarrassing themselves. Because remember, by the time Jed got here and started all that shit, Tiffany wasn't really doing the back and forth with them. She just wait till her mayor's report and say her little shit, keep pushing. This shit crazy.
Yeah. So just for the record, I didn't run. We finished our conversation. I did have to go to my show, and like I said to you in the beginning, I explained to you that I was against that block. I explained to you why, and that was the end. So thank you, Mayor. Again, you have not called me. I don't have a reason to not accept your calls. As I stated to you before, it's just the untrue statements that you make time and time again that causes the rift between us. It's compromise and honesty, Mayor. But thank you.
Okay, everything you said is not true. All right.
It's the smile right in her face when she said that. That's what made me laugh, nigga.
We need a 5-minute break.
Like that, I don't know who's telling the truth or who's lying. It's just Tiffany's, the way Tiffany was smiling at her when she said that shit had me weak. I ain't gonna lie.
justice, compromise, and honesty, Mayor. But thank you.
Okay, everything you said is not true. All right.
Everything you saying untrue. All right. So that's a segue for your ass, nigga. Hey, nigga, low key, everything you said is untrue.
We need a 5-minute break. So I need to break away for 5 minutes, and then I'll go to Belcher. I already know where we're leading off at, and then we'll conclude and call it off. So let's do a 5-minute break. Okay, Trustee Belcher, go ahead. You have the floor.
Mayor, I don't want to make this long. I don't want to even go back and forth. I would like to say just a couple of things. For one, I wish you stop saying that if you call me, I won't answer the phone, because that's not true. I really think that what has happened between us is more, you keep saying it's personal. I don't even think it's personal. I think it's a bearer of communication. I would appreciate it, though, if you stop saying that I came to your house, video a house on malicious intent. I came to your block because they said that you had a police detail out there to see if it was actually out there. And I spoke to a resident. So if you want to say
is this resident married, and did you have your phone out recording? See, it's always in the wording with you niggas, bro. It's always in the wording. Oh my Lord, you niggas are scandalous, bro. When I tell you niggas are scandalous, y'all niggas are scandalous.
Please make sure that you're saying, I'm saying this in the most professional way possible, because at this point, I think that you're trying to assassinate my character, because I have no reason to come to your house. If I was
this one right here, Belcher, when the mayor was out there giving backpacks out to children in last August, she was over there taking pictures of my house, the police, her house.
So Tiffany lying, this lady lying, you telling the truth. Got you. Even though you did admit to being out there. Got you.
And I walked over to her, wanted to know what was going on. Oh, I'm your trustee.
If I was coming to your house, I'm coming to your house to visit. So I don't have no reason to come to your house. But for you to constantly keep saying that, I think that's bad. I do appreciate the fact that if you keep saying that I'm telling lies about not getting documents and information, please tell me why I have not received the FOIA. I don't care if I can look at it 1,000 different ways. If I requested something in a legal formality, I should be able to receive those documents just as I gave it. You keep saying once I bring it up that it's within the clerk's office. The clerk is on here. Clerk Key has stated that she's asked Janice about it several times. It's supposed to be approved by the mayor, and the mayor has not released the information to give to me. So I don't care I know exactly how to maneuver the board. My viewpoint, I went to the training, so I'm well aware of how to get the information. But if I put it in a FOIA, which was way before we even got this system, I should be entitled to that information. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, if you decide that you want to actually pick up the phone and call me, I don't have no problem answering. I probably would be entertained that you even picked up the phone to call me, but you have not called me. I release. Thank you. You have a good day.
Okay. Just for the record, so residents know how this works, FOIAs are strictly done by the clerk's office. It has nothing to do with the mayor. So when you keep adding me to the FOIA process, I got nothing to do with any FOIAs. I do my stuff. I could care less about a FOIA. So when you need to get a FOIA, you need to comment with the clerk. Check with the clerk of why you ain't got it or how it's going, but I got nothing to do with that. As relates to, I think you said I'm assassinating your character. You do that very well by yourself. I don't have to assassinate anything. Just know that. For the record, I keep saying
that shit hit different now, Kiana, because I have to say that is an experience I know a whole lot about with you.
Come to my house for ill will intent. And what I'm saying is, if that was the case, trustee, you should have met me at the giveaway where I was giving away uniforms, you popping up at my house want to do videos and nutball stuff. What I'm saying to you is y'all take things too far. Instead of trying to help me, because you could have came.
Now that was eerie. What was my number one complaint? Y'all niggas be taking shit too far. You niggas take shit too far. Quote unquote nutball stuff. Well, slide in the bag then, Mary Big Tiff.
Came to the event, helped and gave away uniforms and gifts and all kinds of stuff that we gave away today, belts, school supplies. That's what I was doing. I wasn't even there. So when I'm saying that didn't make sense for you to even show up at my house. That's why the resident on my block checked you, because she felt that you was being disrespectful and doing ill will things as related to myself or causing my whole entire block safety concerns. So I didn't appreciate that, and to this day I still don't appreciate that, and I will keep telling you that, and I want the people to know that you did do that, and that's not right or fair to me.
Now you're being a liar, because that's not what happened.
No,
Both of y'all can't be telling the truth. Which one of y'all niggas is lying?
hold on, when I quiet, wasn't I quiet? Okay, go ahead. You done? Because wasn't I quiet when you did? And then learn Robert rules of orders. I keep telling you this.
Go ahead, you finish. Go ahead. All right, then, like I was saying.
Talking about right, you're being a liar now again.
I have the floor. You do not have the floor, trustee. You are out of order. As always. Like I said, you're
salty, nigga.
Let your own character. So with that being said, we're gonna move forward. I still think this is not right on what you guys are trying to do, but we're gonna vote and move forward so we can continue with our agenda. Can you call the roll?
Mayor, may I comment very quickly on the FOIA process? Yes, I am responsible for all FOIAs.
FOIAs? Well, that's the end of it. So there's nothing else to say. You just admitted you're responsible for them. So hashtag Tiff was right, I guess. Like, what the... But go ahead, Clerk Key. I'm sure you're about to say something.
Come into the village hall. What I need everyone to understand is when I receive a FOIA request, it's usually requesting information from within the village, from various departments, what have you. If there's something that pertains to the clerk's office, I can't provide that information directly. But 99% of the time, that information is going to other departments, and I depend on them to return that information to me so that I can provide the information to the requester. If I do not receive that information, I cannot return it to the requester. And I just want to make that clear.
Yeah,
thank you.
Okay, but here's my problem with you saying that. Are you implying something? Because if so, put it on the record. Y'all on record, put on record that this department be ignoring FOIAs. I come to them with these FOIAs and they do not give me the information I request. Put them on record. Put them on blast right now.
All right, call the roll, clerk, please.
I will call the roll. Trustee Steve.
Can you read into record what they're voting for?
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, you ain't even paying attention.
I'm looking for my notes.
Are you asleep? What do you mean you looking for your notes? This motherfucker lay in the bed and sleep, nigga. That's why Clerk Key off camera. This motherfucker just woke. Listen to her. Talk about she don't even know what they voting on. I gotta find my notes. Bitch, what?
Can you read into record what they're voting for?
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yep.
I'm looking for my notes. I want to call it to order 3 referendum questions to be voted by the residents of Dolton on June 28th, 2022. Do I need to read each referendum?
No, you have to read each question, but I guess I'll put it back out there to the Board of Trustees. Would you guys like to amend this to add?
She don't even know what the fuck they supposed to vote on. Oh no! Clerk Key just got caught not taking notes. This motherfucker, she don't know what's going on. She don't even know what the fuck they supposed to be voting on. Oh my word, bro. What the fuck is that?
3 referendum questions to be voted by the residents of Dolton on June 28th, 2022. Do I need to read each referendum?
No, you have to read each question, but I guess I put it back out there to the Board of Trustees.
I guess
Would you
I'll
guys
let the
like
board
to
know
amend
what the fuck we supposed to be voting on, because obviously you don't remember this.
this to add the trustees and the clerk for recall, or y'all just want it to solely be the mayor? Anybody want to amend it? Okay, got it. Go ahead, Clerk Key.
Trustee Steve?
Aye.
Trustee Norwood?
Aye.
Trustee Belcher?
Aye, 3 times.
Man, you corny.
So motherfucking unprofessional. You got such a nasty ass attitude, bro.
Trustee Holmes?
No.
Trustee Brown?
Aye.
Trustee House? Trustee House, you're still muted. Is Trustee House on?
He should be, clerk. He had to get on using his cell phone. So he should be, Ontario said he allowed him back in. So he should be, but it's via his cell phone.
Oh, Jason, I think he asked to be let back in. I'm sorry. Did we let Jason back in?
Trustee House, are you there?
I mean, Trustee House.
Trustee House, are you there?
So unprofessional.
Okay, well, you can come back to him and get his vote.
Okay.
He wanted to ask the host to let him in, Mayor, if you can. Ask Ontario to let him in.
He's coming back in.
Okay.
Are you connected, Trustee House?
Yes, I am now.
All right, go ahead, Clerk Key.
I just need to get your vote to move forward with the referendum. Thank you.
Okay.
Motion passed, 5 ayes, 1 nay.
All right.
I do apologize if this video is rather long, but I wanted you to hear everything.
Oh, I'm with it.
And I'm in shock of what I just heard and saw, because it is simple jealousy and ego. And there is no legitimate reason that these trustees gave to recall a mayor.
Not one. Not one. They didn't mention a single thing that could get the feds in town. Nothing. Nothing. They didn't name anything.
And I'm not standing up for the mayor, but this is ridiculous. This village is insane. And I know everybody wants to know how much this recall cost. And I am digging into it, and I am getting closer to it. And hopefully we can figure this mess out.
I'm floored. They got these lawyers, and Bert Olderson, you know he got paid. Okay, y'all want to recall Tiffany. What was the reason? And that shit, I mean, even Belch was like, well, I talked to some residents. I'm like, the fuck you talking to them for? You supposed to be informing them of the crimes, not whatever the fuck this is. I mean, I don't even know what to say at this juncture. Jason House didn't even say anything. Jason House didn't even fucking say anything. And again, this ain't me saying that I don't know if Tiffany's supposed to be recalled or not. My whole thing is I'm just pissed off because y'all not helping me figure out if she should be recalled or not. Tell me the shit she's done. They not even accusing her or nothing. And then the only thing that the most serious thing she accused her, the Kiana accused her of, she ain't got no fucking proof of. Oh, well, she did. Okay, then show me the fucking proof. I can't. I won't. And this was the same shit I was saying about maybe going off on Tiffany last couple months. I was like, can y'all let her do it first? This preemptive shit, y'all keep falling on y'all face. Keep doing this preemptive strike bullshit. Baby fat. What? What you want? What? Why you being bossy tonight? You see I'm on the phone? You see I'm at work? So why don't you care? You want to go out? Come on, damn, man. Damn, you get on my nerves, nigga. You get on my nerves. Let me just make sure I'm getting this correct. She took y'all name off some flyers. She forged a document, but you ain't gonna say what document. You know what, bro? All right, so I got a real off-brand, off-the-wall question. Stan Brown, what's up, cuz? When you gonna say something, bro? What side are you on? Are you on the Tiffany didn't do shit side? Or are you on the let's lock this bitch up side? Because it's pretty much nowhere else. Because even when you try to be neutral, they're going to push you to a side. What side are you on, Stan? It's a whole lot of shit going on. You just kind of chilling, my nigga. He riding the bike on the fucking the fence is a tightrope. And he trying to figure out which side is right. Nigga, you an elected official. You should know already. Andrew Holmes outside. Tiffany outside. The trustees, they choose not to be outside. What's your excuse, Stan? You like the only one out of everybody that ain't outside at all. Maintain what? It's over for that. It's over for that. It's a fucking war in the village. and he's one of the elected officials, that shit, it's over. That riding a bike shit, that shit dead, nigga. And that ain't me saying you did something, Stan. You trying to dangle around the middle like this is dangerous. It's crazy because it's like, I think both sides feel they got him and don't have him at the same time. Well, actually, he asked, I think what he asked was, he's trying to figure out exactly what's being investigated. If it's the mayor or if it was like the whole village. And I felt like that was a fair question though. And Stan wanted it on record. So bro, you know me, I ain't gonna do nothing but respect that. I see that. I definitely see that that's his play choose, but man, I don't know. This is a real unique situation. So that may be his go-to move, but shit. Good luck. Oh man, we gotta see the end of Grace Levi. That's what I'll do on my last blunt. I ain't gonna lie. The whole YouTube shit today, it took a lot out of me. It kind of... Like, I am tired today. But not like... I'm not like physically tired. Like, I guess you can say it's just a lot of emotional drainage today. I don't want to hear shit. And that's the thing where I think the trustees really fucked up, even with the news help. It's like, y'all did all this spending, bitching about overspending and all this shit, only for y'all to pay for Lori Lightfoot to have a report so whack that motherfucker Lacey lawyer go right on TV and disrespect the shit out of Lori Lightfoot. Bitch is a nobody. I asked Mary about the 30,000. You know what she told me? She was like, with all the money being wasted now, who cares? That was literally her sentiment. I'm bullshit you not. I'm like, but I thought this is what y'all care about is the spending. But it's like, so what are you really mad at Tiffany for when you like on record saying you'll do shit to make her spending worse? They all say shit on record that be like, we gonna make her spending worse. So if I'm supposed to believe you about like, hey man, she shouldn't be spending this money on these events or whatever, cool, I'm with you. But she spent it. So why would you therefore tell people not to go to said event? So the money could be wasted even more than it was already getting ready to be, in your opinion. It's stuff like that where it's like, it's hard. Those type of things are hard to sell. You gotta be consistent in that shit or you lose me. No. I saw how many bouncy houses and shit was out there and motherfucker, bro, I'm sure there's going to be a video coming out. I have noticed that Tiffany got a better video editor. Much needed. no shade to whoever it was before, but like, she need that upper echelon shit. I ain't even that good. The type of editing she needs, I'm not even that good. I don't believe. Not in an efficient time span. She allegedly get office supplies, huh? I'm still waiting for a trustee event. And tea with the trustees don't count. Like, that ain't no fucking event. That's just a fucking propaganda thing for y'all. Y'all don't even live stream it because y'all want people to really know what y'all be on. Tiffany, I don't understand why you not live streaming events. Don't you you don't have no control over y'all YouTube? Like, you ain't got no control over it? And like I said, choose compassion. That shit's gonna be a hard sell. That's a hard sell to kids to go, look. And that people in general, where it's like, especially people like, well, we been broke, but we were able to do this shit. It's like, nah, we too broke to do this shit. Like, that's a hard sell to people. I didn't see Avant put anything in the collection plate after Jed's sermon, though. That's when they Jed's birthday sermon. What was that about? I couldn't even check it out. It just sounded blasphemous. I'm like, bro, all right. Who didn't have no printer ink? Who was out of printer ink? The fuck? Who? William Moore out of fucking printer ink? Bitch already been there several times, hoe ass nigga. What you gonna what's supposed to happen to me? What, you gonna kill me? You gonna murder me? I'm God's son, bro. Y'all niggas don't scare me, my nigga. Come to Chicago and talk that shit. Nigga, you know how many times I've been to Chicago, nigga? I go places you would never go in Chicago. That's why you in here talking shit. But you sound real hard on the phone though, nephew. That's that weird tough talk, bro. Like, but you got to live and learn before your bridges burn. I don't want to be the one to tell you how it's gotta be. Living is the only way you're ever really gonna stay. That sermon lasted forever. Did Anderson make an appearance? Are we still waiting on proof of life for Anderson? Let me get to this great shit before my blunt run out. Because the end of this motherfucker is just everything. First of all, you know what part I gotta see first.
Disingenuous.
I want to know what's going on. I didn't even. You were
Because my release my facts out there. I'm not a bold-faced liar. Put them funky ass fingers back.
Wait. Hey, Jed, ever so often, my nigga. Ever so often, you gonna give me one.
I asked,
Nothing I said was a lie.
is this the same
Nothing
person?
I said was a lie. And I put my facts out there. I'm not a bold-faced liar. Put them funky ass fingers back in your stuff, because you are a nasty individual. You guys could fall for the 52 fake out. The truth has been revealed exactly why we had the fallout. After I left her butterfly release, after the 27th, he grilled her and asked her why she helped me and was she working with me. And she told him no. Before this, she never, and even till now, she still says she loved Jedediah. The only reason why she told me that he said he don't mess with you because she was fucking confused and wanted to figure out what actually happened. Was it you mad at him or was he mad at you? And then I said, I'm confused because I literally just talked to him on the day that I got to Cara House. We clarified everything, why I was indifferent, why I felt shit was weird. That may not be a good explanation for you, because one, somebody is halfway crook. You're with the feds, you're not with the feds, you're jangling shit in front of people, acting like, oh, I got this. And that is a problem for me. I have met a lot of people who deal with my uncle worked with the feds. Do you think I would trust him with a can of paint? He would choose that over me. So that was one thing that made me indifferent. And I wanted to really find out, was he the fucking feds or what? That was one of the questions I asked him, because I'm on some real stuff, but I don't care. Secondly, what made me feel indifferent was the way he handled stuff. He was disingenuous with the communication, with his approach.
And that's what
like
you
he
were
said,
really mad about.
He was busy, yeah. I left it alone. Like, cool. When I got attacked by LNC,
who is Shay?
I've never even heard of him.
Them people made the video. I said specifically,
yeah, but it was in response to what you did. Like, you're just such a liar. This is why it's just funny watching both of y'all crash out.
I said, I'm a little disappointed, and I could look at that video that, nobody speak up for me, but I caused that for myself. I'm a ride because I came out shooting shots at these motherfuckers for him.
What was that?
I could look at that video that, nobody speak up for me, but I caused that for myself. I'm a ride because I came out shooting shots at these motherfuckers for him.
I appreciate that, Grace. Ish. You gotta do a little better than that, though, nigga. Like, nigga, I didn't do shit to you. You call me a fucking Sambo in a title. I'm like, who is this bitch? I'm like, this bitch don't know that I will flame her big head ass. Then I flamed her big ass Cro-Magnum head now. At least she admitting that she brought that shit on herself. Nigga, she came out of nowhere just shooting for Jed. I'm thinking this is one of Jed fucking homies. Come to find out this bitch is auditioning to be one of his bitches. I'm like, this is wild, bro. This is where we at in the process.
I can't expect him to say anything for me. I said that in that live. But I said, based on my situation and me knowing that I really can't depend on people, I'm going to focus on myself.
AKA, I was ready to fuck LNC up. But once I saw y'all was going to let me go at LNC by myself, that's when I realized that wasn't going to be a good idea.
This was literally a week before the super producer hit me up, and that was 3 weeks ago. So I'm going to say 4 weeks. I do timelines. See, y'all don't do timelines. Y'all do a bunch of mixed up shit. So about 4 weeks ago, that's when they made that video about me. I came out like, damn, niggas ain't got my back. I'm over here taking up for this jigger. He won't even make a video. Fuck it. It's okay.
Yeah, I flamed Shay. I found out that nigga Shay don't play like a motherfucker. I turned and looked, was like, won't y'all help me with this nigga? Hey, man, we in litigation with that nigga. We can't even fuck with it. This bitch, because I'm telling you, it was so that when y'all remember me really flaming her, it's because out of nowhere, nigga, she was putting me in thumbnails talking about this nigga's a Sambo, this, that, and the third. I'm like, who the fuck is this bitch? I flamed her ass the fuck up, nigga. She woke up and saw that motherfucking community post, and we all know which one. If you know, you know. She saw the community post, nigga. She looked at Jed, was like, nigga, come help. Jed, like, nigga, look, I had a debriefing this morning, and that nigga, they told me the way that, nah, we don't want none of that. we good. Nah, we appreciate the offer. Nah, but we straight. That bitch like, yeah, nigga, LNC flame me. I looked at them, they ain't do shit. We low-key legends, bro.
So about 4 weeks ago, that's when they made that video about me. I came out like, damn, niggas ain't got my back. I'm over here taking up for this jigger. He won't even make a video. Fuck it. It's okay. I'm not mad at him. I continue to make videos. I just move forward.
That's when you thought you was gonna go at Berg and it was gonna be all G. See, you won't tell the truth. See, that's what y'all all did. Y'all all start fucking with me. Then y'all see that I'm willing to nuke you niggas. I ain't, bro. I don't care what nobody say about my mouth, bro. None of that shit. I ain't looking for no sponsorships. Nothing. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say what the fuck I feel. Y'all went to Berg because y'all thought it was all G. And y'all didn't realize it wasn't all G. Y'all didn't realize Berg moved like I move. Berg protected like I protected. She a lie about it as far as I'm concerned. Nigga, Berg rolled deep, nigga. LNC rolled deep. So that's why when it's like both of us together, I see why y'all do. I see it now. I totally get it now. Nigga, Berg roll like Shay roll, nigga. I ain't never really been around nobody like that. Cause our shit is like because it's not like a swag thing, because it's protection. And then you come out of nowhere throwing tomatoes at everybody and wait till you see how she get off the air, nigga.
Got frustrated was I was doing a live about Dolton and I got into the numbers. And I started talking, I was probably like an hour and a half into my live, 2 hours. And I started to talk about the pantry, the food pantry. Guess who went live? Now, if you want to be in partnership with someone, you will get into figure out they vibe, what's going on.
This
just
nigga got damn near 10. Look, I can't believe I gotta say this. Grace, he got damn near 10 bands on YouTube. You don't. You shut up. You know, that's not your line. He really shouldn't be saying it to you. Because either or, it's like, that's not your line. And if all of your fucking viewers are going to watch Jed, then you need to work on your content and get viewers that aren't dependent on another podcast. I don't have viewers that are dependent on... I don't sit here and get on my phone and go, which content creators live? Nigga, when I'm ready to go, I'm ready to go. And if there's something else going on that keeps my numbers down or quote unquote, I'm ready to live with that. I'm okay with it. This shit wild for her to be like, she barely know Jed. And then like, yeah, this nigga's supposed to change up everything he's been doing for me. And her basis for this is, well, this nigga told me we supposed to do this podcast together. So since we gonna do this podcast together, I don't even understand the logic.
Trying to figure out your vibe and what's going on, but you so busy and you can't even figure out that every single time I was going live, you went live. I end up reacting a little bit in that live because somebody was like, "Ooh, Jed live, I'm coming, I'm leaving." Da da da. I was like, "Ooh."
Excuse me. Good morning, Andrea. Let me explain some simple math to you, Grace. How did you get this influx of followers? You got a little influx and you got a few views.
How did you get them? You got them by appeasing Jedediah and his fans. Going at me, going at Berg, doing the whole court thing. These were all things not for your audience. These were things for Jedediah and his audience. So why the fuck would you be surprised that when Jedediah actually go live, his fans go to watch him? Your current fans are his fans. Remember, you went to Dolton not to see any fans of your own. You went up there to see Jed and hope Jed can help you get on. Be honest.
Ooh, chill. You know what? Go over there, do what you do, but don't do that in my live. That's disrespectful. Like, I'm really trying to give y'all information. That's like me going on his live and I'm telling people, or go on this page, this, that, and the third. The only time that I ever made a suggestion to jump off of his live, and that was
why would you ever do that? Again, this the same bitch that's sitting there like, oh man, Jed going live when I go live. Yeah, and you telling niggas don't go to his live, so call it even.
3 months ago, because his live feed was messing up. And I said, y'all jump on the trustee page. And then he ended up pulling the trustee's video up on his thing, and we all just stayed there. That was the only time. So you don't want to see the disrespect.
But that was disrespectful. That's not your call. You can't make that call on his channel because you don't know what he see. You don't know what his... You just admitted that. You made that call and found out that he actually had capabilities to have a backup plan. Why the fuck you gotta have me defending this whole ass nigga? I can't lie for anybody. I just refuse to.
All of you bras that's in my, she this, she that, I could give a fuck about how you feel. Because the real is the real and I'm living it. My intuition told me that people wasn't messing with me like that. So in the background,
well, why didn't your intuition tell you not to start some shit with a whole fucking channel, 2 whole channels? 3. You critical, everybody. You was taking shots at everybody, using people's fucking images and everything, bro. Which ain't protected under fair use. See, y'all niggas forget audio visual. I know y'all used to just motion pictures, still pictures. Yeah, you can't just do that shit either. You can't just use somebody's logo. You don't have fair use to use somebody's logo to fucking slander them. Y'all niggas don't read laws at all, my nigga.
Him saying that the super producer was in the back talking about me, talking about I'm not the person for the thing. And then he's saying he pushing for me, but never really doing that. So I'm looking like, yo, he just trying to hold me as back. So, because I'm literally the only person that went to bat for him, and it would look stupid for me to just flip. So why not hold her at back? So we didn't talk. We didn't talk from the time I made that live and figured out that I was in this by myself 4 weeks ago. 2 weeks after that, I got an inbox from the super producer. Said, hey, I want to set up a meeting with you and Jedediah. I know it's some indifference going there. What is the problem? I can read the text to you.
Why would you do that, though?
I said to her, it won't make any sense for us to even talk about something that is literally my intuition. Jedediah didn't do nothing specifically to me.
Will you stop saying specifically? It's specifically. Your intuition can't tell you how that intuition and all that head, and you can't learn that word.
That he's moving and the things that I have been through. And
you feel me, Regina? You feel me? She's such a cloud demon. Bro, Jed gets the last laugh at her because she had a literal mole. Jed didn't see it coming. Even after he ran down on her about the shit at Dolton, it still wasn't enough for him to stop fucking with her. And we know from months of dealing with Jed, we know if Jed even remotely senses somebody around him snaking, in his opinion, they gone. She fucking explained her motherfucking self to Jed. He went for it. And then Grace Levi, hurt feelings just come out and blow the whole fucking spot. You know how happy Jed is? Like, nigga, I dodged a bullet with that one. I had a feeling with this bitch. I listened to her and look what happened. See, I'm glad.
So Grace Levi and her hurt feelings, she literally had an inside line on Jed, nigga, and fucked it all up. Cause man, that nigga didn't. Man, I got out there and that nigga didn't even call my phone. I felt like Tiffany Henry.
People are, I'm not comfortable with dealing with this. Not that I don't like him. I even told you, even in that time, I talked to Myra, Judge Petty, and said I was in tears.
You was crying in the arms of Mara, a bitch that be out here committing federal offenses across international lines? Hey, you wild. You was crying in... Nah, nigga. No. Nigga, no. Nah, nigga. Now I'm on punked. Come on out, Ashton Kutcher. Come on out. You almost had me, nigga. You crying in the arms of Mara. Oh, nigga, this is... Oh, shit.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Like, yo, he weird. I don't know what's going on, but I'm moving forward. Because once I give my all to someone and ride or die and they try to fade me, it hurt. So she talked to me about it. We moved on. We stayed focused on the content. I still never met the super producer. A week before, now that's a 2-week time frame. Let's look at the timeline, guys. Let's critical think and get out of your emotions. 2 weeks before the Butterfly release, that was around, I think maybe at or around the time I actually did the Carl Wilson interview. That's when I got the inbox from the super producer and said that we need to talk. Jedediah, maybe you and Jedediah need to talk. Specifically,
Will
I
you
told
stop
her,
saying that?
there's nothing to talk about. He didn't really do anything. I'm just falling back, this, that, and the third. She said, well, it's sometimes good for someone to have a mediator so y'all can talk, this, that, and the third, yeah. There's really nothing to mediate. I don't hate him. I'm just disappointed in the whole shit. I just feel like shit is not genuine. That's exactly what I said to her. She like, listen, you change your mind, you just let me know. Never said nothing about Jedediah bad. Never said nothing. She was trying to be the mediator. I'm still looking at super producer as his producer. So the next week, I made the decision, or the week after that, to go down to Carl Wilson's Butterfly release. I told nobody. I only told Judge Petty when I was on the road. One, because I don't trust people. I feel like they would have sent the police on me, did something to hurt me.
Well, nigga, Judge Petty is one of Jed's motherfuckers too, dumbass. You don't even know, bro, you out here by yourself, butt naked. She ain't got no team around her. She ain't got no watchers, no spotters, nothing. One of her mods literally is one of Jed's homies. She's sitting and crying in the arms of one of Jed's homies and thinking ain't nothing happening, but they running back and telling every fucking thing you said.
That's how I feel. That's how much the way they are makes me don't trust them. And you could cat form, you can make excuses, but when someone feel like that, that's a reason. But you could say what you want to say. So I told nobody. Me and the super producer never even talked after that conversation where she said, when you change your mind, let me know. When they noticed that I was making lives to go up there, the super producer hit me up. Like, yo, you going up there to Carl Wilson thing? You know I live in Illinois. Oh, I said, I don't know nothing about y'all. Like, I didn't know nothing about her. She like, I was planning on going there, and I think Jed is gonna go. I said, all right.
Yep,
well,
Jed gonna be there, clout.
He coming, everybody coming, that's cool.
Everybody coming, that's cool. AKA Jed coming, clout.
Me saying that we didn't need to talk about nothing. When I left there, I was telling my kids like Jedediah may be there, and we didn't talk about nothing, but it ain't gonna be no weird shit because we just gonna be adults. So you know what I'm saying? He did not do anything to me. It's just me feeling like he's disingenuous. So it's nothing for me to talk about, argue with. And my kids like, everything gonna be good, yeah. She shows up at the Butterfly event. As I told you, when I saw her, I still didn't talk to her after she talked to me. After that, she was like, yeah, I might come, da-da-da. I'm skipping something. Probably an hour or so or something like that, I get the call from Jedediah. That's when I'm pulling up into Kara's driveway. And then I finally get a call from him, who he was allegedly so concerned about what's the problem with me and him. That was a 2-week span from when the two producers actually reached out to me to when, or 2 or 3 weeks, right? 2-week span until he really, really reached out because he had my number. He had to do whatever. It's okay. I didn't reach out to you. You didn't reach out to me. But when you reached out, that was a time where I felt like, cool. All right, he maybe not be as weird or shady as he seemed. I asked him about the FBI thing. I told him why I'm uncomfortable, how the FBI always play us as people, and I want to make sure you on the people's side. 2, also that I know you was trying to figure out who I am, so I understand about that kind of indifferent. I said it's just all of that, and then me having to protect myself because I'm out here by myself. He like, I understand y'all.
She is out here by herself, which I don't understand why. I done never went to Dolton if I ain't have no bunch of people behind me. That's not no situation you just do that. She lucky it wasn't worse.
Yeah. I said, cool. We're gonna talk a little bit more because that's when Miss Carter was walking.
I don't think Lacey tall enough to be Fat Albert.
And she like, I said, Jed on the phone, and she was like, hey Jed, da 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 da. Yes. I didn't call back. I went and did my thing. We did the little bus up Henyard thing. Woke up the next day. Figured he was going to be coming up there, got ready, got my shit set up. I met the super producer for the first time when she got up there. I didn't pick her up. I didn't tell her to come. I didn't tell her nothing. She showed up. And I said, I'm struggling, trying to get the live going. I'm struggling. Things like that is buffering. And I said, yo, Kim, do me a favor. Let me send this link to you because my phone may die and my phone fucking up. That's when we had 2 feeds. No. And she was helping just super made on the way up. I looked what the fuck attacked and other shit. Program. She was lost. She was the only anchor that I think y'all had to having some fucking common sense. Y'all messy. Y'all read into shit wrong and you don't want to correct him. You an ass kisser and y'all letting him crash out. Cause y'all won't say no.
Go ahead with that rant.
Then why would she put us against each other? I don't have a big ass platform. She's not going to benefit with being with me. She'll benefit more with being with Jedediah than even being with me. Don't y'all see that? Now she's associated with somebody who they trying to fucking block.
Well, I'll give you that, Grace. You right. But you the same bitch that did all that shit for Jed and didn't know nothing about him. So I hear you, but shit.
So what's the benefit of y'all trying to say super producer was messy and she did this? She did not do this. I know what I see. And everything that I know, that I feel, that I have heard, not from her only, he is disingenuous. And that's what made me say what I said. Now you have his team. Shout out to his team. Let me tell you, y'all don't got no spiritual discernment. Without super producer, y'all bitches are lost. She was the only anchor that I think y'all had to having some fucking common sense. Y'all messy. Y'all read into shit wrong and you don't want to correct him. You an ass kisser and y'all letting him crash out. Because y'all won't say no. That's to y'all motherfuckers. I knew y'all was doing that. My intuition, I said it on the live, like who the fuck is around him making him crash out like this and letting him. And when I spoke to the super producer and saw how much common sense she had, I said, it's not her. He must not be listening to her. He must not be listening to her. And he fucking don't. Because he never regarded her as a friend as much as she regarded him. So she was my icing on the cake. But to avoid me from having it done directly to me and me just going on, oh, God told you that, God. No, God didn't tell me. My intuition is you could call it the Holy Spirit. You could tell God sending it down. You make fun of that, nigga, you're going to pay for that. Because he gave me the intuition that I knew the way you were. The reason why this went the way to the left, for the people who don't understand, because after leaving there,
you've already said this,
and they didn't talk, and they figured it was about him. I got upset with Jedediah because if you were genuine, you see them do anything to me doesn't mean that I have to jump in the line of fire if I don't see it. And I was seeing it, and I just was backing up, and she came to figure out why. Let me see. Hold on. That I think that's why she started to go behind Jetta.
Right here.
She told me that, and I was like, I feel you, because you know that I'm not a sloganary. You know that I'm gonna always call out some shit, and I think you know behind Jedediah that everybody has to do what he say when he say it, follow his shit, and if not, you against me. And I think that's why, and she never told me that let me see, hold on. I think that's why she started to feel indifferent. Okay, I'm not about to get distracted by y'all thing. I am removing people. Everybody, I'm gonna just tell y'all this. You can speak your opinion, but if your opinion is not based on actually circumstantial evidence that I'm putting in front of you, and you just saying da 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 da, bye, Lena, get out.
And so it begins. Magnolia, what's happening? And so it begins.
Go do whatever like a cult member. Nobody's hating. Everybody told the truth. You're a fucking distraction and you're banned. Let's get to the comments, because I'm going to say who y'all are. LNC people came over here.
No, we don't do that. There's nobody. The niggas you be calling LNC ain't LNC. Some of them are LNC homies. Some of them we don't even fucking know. But let me let you know the official stance of LNC. We do not play away games. That's why it was so hilarious when Shay put one laughing emoji, because that's what we don't fucking do. The best you got for LNC was literally me putting one laughing emoji. And you gonna try to sell this shit like I sent the whole motherfucking mob over there. Nigga, we don't play that shit. We grown. We are grown. We ain't got time for this foolishness.
I respect them. I didn't have no problem. Myra even told me, that's how real I am, but I'm a hater. Y'all dumb as fuck. Myra even told me specifically, I used to support LNC a lot, this, that, and the third. I put money on his Cash App.
What? See, this the shit I be talking about. The way y'all niggas be running around acting like, I don't even know what the fuck y'all niggas want from me at this point. First of all, Mara ain't never been LNC, so if you fell for that, then that's on you.
I used to be a mod. This is when I first met her. Straight truth to me. I could have been like, nah, you suspect, fuck out of here.
No, because if the whole thing was, then you should have just did some research and you would have saw that Shay Ben cussed her out. And Shay exposed that she was passing around naked pictures of a police officer. So you just making up shit.
On their side, da da da. I still read her spirit. This is Judge Petty.
Right. And you didn't read her spirit right because you thought that she could possibly be ex-LNC when the whole time she was Jed's mole, nigga. Dumbass. You so stupid. And you were supposed to be the psychic.
I said, nah, I think she good. Even though she told me all of that, I just don't, it don't matter. And few of y'all came over from LNC, and I never judged y'all.
Nobody from LNC came over there, bro. Those were Jed people. The only people who's left this channel, quote unquote, is all people over here posing for Jed. Everybody else has stayed.
Valerie, you're from LNC.
No, she's not. Valerie is not from LNC. That Valerie Fisher, that bitch ain't part of us, that lying ass bitch. And she be lying in the name of Jesus too. So that definitely ain't with me. You can't be blaspheming the name of the Lord and ride with me. That's not how that shit work.
You one of my Valerie Fisher, one of my first mods. There have been
Valerie
other people
Fisher
that
works
came
for
over here.
Jed, you idiot. So she just admitted she just cussed Jed out, and she admitted she be crying in the arms of one of Jed's people, and then got one of Jed's people modding, and she thinks she in a feud with this nigga that's gonna work for her. She dumber than fuck, bro.
Just the peep, and I made y'all my first mods, and I straight moved y'all because I saw that y'all just here just to be on some bullshit, like y'all not genuine ass people. So y'all got the full, and I know y'all like, that's messy, this is a distraction. It really not. It gave y'all One, y'all motherfuckers about y'all realizing what it is. You could decide whatever. The truth is always going to reveal itself. I said specifically to Jedediah, and y'all heard me in front of him.
You were supposed to say specifically instead.
I don't call no punches. Is this not the same pattern for every single movement that you get into? I even noticed that before I started capping for him, and I still cap for the motherfucker.
So she just admitted she lied for him. She said, I knew that and still cap for him. What does cap mean? Lie. She just admitted to lie. This bitch.
And this is the same outcome. So you telling me it's everybody else and not him?
Or you?
It's just everybody else and not him. I know when I need to make changes. Like right now, what is his name? Money Boy Trey was like, it's not specific, it's specific. I can't fucking say the word.
Money Boy Trey, shut your gravel throat ass up, nigga, and get your ass ready for court, nigga. You always on Jed dick, bro. Bro, you zesty as fuck. You be having zesty co-hosts running around up under Jed. Ugh.
Come out of my mouth. I told y'all I try to fix it. I can't. But fuck you, Money Boy Trey.
Ooh.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh! 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 Fuck Jedediah Brown. Fuck Money Boy Trey. Bitch, stop stealing our swag. Shout out to Critical Smoker, nigga. Don't steal our swag.
It's specific. I can't fucking say the word. It don't come out of my mouth.
Nigga.
I told y'all I try to fix it. I can't. But fuck you, Money Boy Trey. Who the fuck are you to talk about how I talk? Get your bitch ass out of here, Money Boy Trey.
Your bitch ass out of here, fuck nigga. And that's that shit we don't like, nigga. Nigga, you ain't respected anywhere on the internet. You not even respected in Jed chat, nigga. They just let you exist over there. You ain't like no celeb or nothing.
Oh, I try to fix it. I can't. But fuck you, Money Boy Trey. Who the fuck are you to talk about how I talk? Get your bitch ass out of here, Money Boy Trey. That don't hurt me. That show me who you are. So what? I don't say things the way you're fucking a weirdo. So I see that you just pick based on whatever and not logic, because that's from the beginning into the end. I said all of you guys should be in everybody's chat. You will not be banned from my chat unless you disrespect me.
All I did was put a laughing emoji and I got blocked. So you a fucking liar, bitch. I wasn't even, and here's the cold part. I was laughing at Jed. I was literally on your side. I come in there and laugh at Jed and you block me. Make it make sense. I can't win. That shit seemed prejudiced as fuck. It seems like she totally prejudged the situation. One laughing emoji, blocked. And I was laughing at Jed. You can't win for losing.
And you talk out your ass and you try to fill my chat with bullshit. You could have asked me, like, when did this happen? What specific time? Oh, she's lying. She's cat. She's that. No, ask some real adult questions, you big dodo. I just blocked y'all. Fuck it. So, again, what is the logic of super producer choosing me, a nobody, against Jedediah? What is the logic with all of them people after I left Dolton to block me, and people who are not even on the same team? Hannibal, them Reality Check TV, they not on the same page. How the fuck they get on the same page on the same day?
Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Reality Check TV is at he's been at every damn event since I've been paying attention in April. This nigga's been at every motherfucker. What are you talking about? Hannibal's the one that ain't went live in fucking months, and then he decided to go live only when I said I wasn't covering it. Because Big Brother has to take precedence over this shit. I have to do my Big Brother shit first. Lacey took a little precedent tonight because obviously it's a fucking indictment of the police chief. But like, you just talking out of your ass.
Dolton trustee page. I already said what I said about the trustee page. I think I know who did it. I still love Steve. I'm still going to do an amazing video about him. And after
You
all
fucked her over too, Ed. Not surprising.
this, when Jedediah say, fuck you, and that bitch, I still say, I still got love for you, even after this, because I know how to deal with conflict resolution. Do I give a fuck if you ever talk to me a day in your life? No, nigga. My bum ass kid's father don't. I don't even talk to him.
Yep, because you so great at conflict resolution that your kid's father don't even want to be with you. You hear the logic? This is the insane logic. If you great at conflict resolution, you still would be with your son, with your kid's father. Because that would be what's best for the kids, is for both of y'all to be there. And you great at conflict resolution, so I don't know how did y'all get to a point of breaking up? How did you not resolve it before? Never mind.
The other half of my kids. You think I give a fuck about bad behavior and toxic people? No. But I do want you to do your best. And I know it may not look like that because I'm calling him the fuck out. And this is how I call my kids out.
So you treating Jedediah like you treat your kids. Got you. You hear that, Jed?
I call my kids out. They be mad at that. Like, you just see the bad stuff. Fix it. Because you're going to fuck up your life. So even if you never talk to me, Jedediah, never forgive me, fuck them bitches, fuck you. You need to change your heart. You need to change your ways. Because everything that the super producer said to you then in her conversation, and she said now in front of everybody that you disregarded her feelings, you made it seem like she was an enemy. It was not like
every fucking day,
this.
Forgotten. Every damn day. And low key will hear the same shit where it be like day 9. You still mad over this? Yes, bitch. I used the butter and then put the knife in the jelly. Bro, I've brought home 2 whole jars of jelly since then.
Started drilling her about helping me is when the tables turned for her. That's what I believe. That's what I think she stated, and that's what I saw. And she maybe
I'm low key getting ready to go to sleep to one.
all the things that I kept saying, I feeling different about this, I feel different about this. I told her all of that in the text.
Hey, and we just got finished going over your recall video, and that motherfucker should have been longer. That 40 minutes went past pretty quick, because that was some very eye-opening shit that in 40 minutes, and that was you shrinking it down. These motherfuckers couldn't even remotely muster up a real reason. So that's a pretty good report, and I wanted to make sure I shout that out.
Agreed with me when she was setting up the meeting. She never said, you're right, I think he's this. Never. She said, y'all need to talk. So after you grill her, and maybe after the, like you said, God told you that, God told you. I literally said to her, but when she was leaving, before she got in her car, I said, let me walk you to your car. She like, nah, I'm good. I said, all right. I said, I hope this don't become a problem for Jedediah. Like, not because I thought he was mad at me.
Jedediah got so many bigger problems than any of this shit she's talking about. Again, this is the chick that swears she care about Dolton and all this shit, and she's trying to insert herself to the top of Jedediah's list when she's one of the people that believes he's a real activist. So you make this make sense.
Some bullshit. I know that he wouldn't want to share his producer.
Let me
I
grab
know
my
that he
drink
think
right quick. That's ridiculous. Looking for something. I think I left it in the car. Hold on, let me check my car. Crisis averted. Psychic or psycho? Is there such thing as a psychic psycho or a psycho psychic? Either or.
See, run everything. That was my intuition. And at that time, she haven't even talked to him yet. That was my intuition continued. Like, I hope you don't get in trouble. I hope he don't be weird to you. And damn, that's what the fuck he did that day or that night when he talked to her. And that's what made her say, fuck this, because it was more things in the background that I don't totally know about because I wasn't in the conversations. But she had her feelings and her right to say, I don't want to have no more parts to this. And I may have been the icing on the table for her.
Icing on the table? Yeah. Yeah, I ain't high enough.
Conversations, but she had her feelings and her right to say, I don't want to have no more parts to this. And I may have been the icing on the table for her because obviously I don't believe that she hated me because why would I be the icing on the cake for her? She should have just like, yeah, I don't trust her either. Fuck this shit, Jedediah. I've been saying this. Ha ha ha. She never said that. So that's why I don't believe that she's been saying she hate me. She said that I would not be a good fit for his platform, and I agreed. And I even told her I'll be your co-host, but we just pop in and out because we kind of like different. And in my head, I know that I'm not a cult follower.
How are you not when you jumped into a fight with two niggas you didn't know and you just felt like you believe one more than the other, so you did crime for this nigga without even knowing this nigga? This nigga told you, yeah, put that court shit on there. Okay, yes, daddy.
Hey, and if it's not an agreement with Jedediah, people are removing you from the group. They are trying to blackball you and that type of stuff. So it is what it is. I appreciate you guys. Sorry for the mess. But like I said, if he wants to do something with Cara, and he now this is another clarification that I wasn't lying. He chose today, this morning, to say, I want to help her. He said that. What happened to 2, 3, 4 weeks ago?
The same thing that happened when he pulled the same shit like 2, 3 months ago. Like this shit, and she's sitting here. I want you to understand at this point, there's nobody in the chat really except Bird people. There's like no people in there for her. And I'm just sitting off to the side, I'm just like, all of this same shit was going on to us, and you came in and you helped that nigga. So now that this nigga's done it to you, I don't know what you expect us to feel. I guess I'm confused.
when I did the interview with her, if that was the person who you wanted to be your co-host. What happened 2 weeks ago? What happened when you interviewed her and didn't follow up? I'm not gonna call unless I got my eggs in the butt. All the cap and the cap and the cap. And because I've been most recently making edicts and promises to Cara and trying to say I'm gonna do my best to help her get justice, putting out her GoFundMe page, saying that 10% of my revenue from this so from my page will go to her. I just said that most recently. I've been focusing on police brutality, and now he's like, how you can fix anything if we can't fix the police? He just went into that the other day. That's just weird. And I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. And it is what it is.
Can you at least admit that it's at least possible that y'all both could be weirdos? Or or when it comes down to two people, only one of them can be a weirdo?
It is.
Ooh, don't turn to the side like that. No more.
Sorry. Oh yes. You see how God is? Another blessing. I'm gonna be able to pay my bills, take care of my kids. I'm on another fucking contract. Chank, chank, chank. This asshole ass of a person who don't save nobody life. I'm about to be back in the CCU, taking care of patients, shaving their lives, because what I do don't amount to shit. And as he said, I do this. I wasn't comparing myself to you. I do something different. But what I do ain't shit. Because I don't stand up to, I can't stand next to Jedediah. Like he said, people can't stand next to me. Leviticus spirit. The Leviticus spirit. And he's mad because once y'all look.
Got you.
Look up what the Leviticus spirit is, and you're not spiritually blind, you will see what's going on. So Gwen, let me see. Now Jedediah attacking you. Say her name, Burgundy Blue.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
Turn the heat up there. Them niggas in the chat like, bitch, say her name. Don't play dumb. You was caping for this nigga. Now you gonna act like Berg don't exist and you want everybody to feel sorry for you?
Shut the fuck up. Yo, y'all messy. Bye, y'all. I love y'all. Get ready for the Thornton meeting. Hopefully somebody streaming. Y'all get to see it. I'll be in the comments, doing my thing, making sure y'all pay attention to the facts. And no, this is not a distraction. Y'all just was fucking entertaining. Y'all get to make a decision on who is who and what is what. But I'm never telling y'all never to be with nobody. I never told you never to go into Hannibal's thing. I never told you to block him. I never say don't go to LNC. I never say don't go to Burgundy Blue.
That ain't what anybody said. Oh my God. This is why you asked out. I never told anybody not to go to their channel. That's not what the complaints were. That was no one's complaint. Everybody's complaint was what else you were saying. And she wants y'all to believe her about Jed. No. The reason you would team with Jed for so long is because you are a liar. He can't coexist with people that don't lie. Number one, because he needs something to blackmail you with. And I wasn't agreeing. Just say you sorry. Nope. She trying to gaslight the situation. I never told you. Why are you clapping Hannibal in? I never told you to go to Hannibal. Not go to Hannibal. I didn't tell you don't go to LNC. I didn't. Why you bringing me in? They not even talking about me. They talking about Bird. I was there. I saw it myself. What nobody talking about me? That's what I be saying, bro. If I get a compliment or some shit, that's one thing. Cool. But nigga, I don't be needing the clout or nothing. I truly mean it when I be like, just leave me the fuck out of it, nigga. I don't need no hat on the back. None of that shit.
Ever said that, did I? I told Burgundy Blue she need to get back to making old videos about the history of Dolton and stay in her motherfucking lane.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked
This is
up.
her trying to convince y'all that I didn't say anything about Berg. That's her trying to convince y'all. I told her she need to get back to reporting on the history of Dolton and stay in her motherfucking lane. When did she get out of her lane? All she did was sit in her lane and y'all niggas came over there fucking with her. So I'm confused. But y'all got it, bro. But how your crowd didn't really go for this bullshit. I'll keep it a buck.
And do what she do for the movement. So y'all can say I'm on some bullshit, but I'm not.
You are.
Love you guys. For the real ones who see who I am, I'll catch y'all on my next live. I want to say sorry to the super producer, because she's not my super producer. I put her in a bad situation. That's my fault. I'm sorry.
You didn't put Berg in a bad situation with that whole court Zoom thing? Not at all?
Producer, I know you didn't want it to be like this. I'm upset for her. Not for fucking Jedediah. It's how much I love the super producer. I'm sorry. But I told you, if he don't make it right with you, I will never fucking speak to him a day in my life. I don't give a fuck.
And she claims to be doing this for a bitch she don't even know. The same way she was doing this shit for Jed. Bro, she crazy. Oh, motherfucking nigga, allegedly.
And I'm sticking to it.
I could not be here breathing and be comfortable.
That's right. Soon as they got in the chat pressing her about Berg, she left. I told you, you thought I was lying. She gone. They got the pressing her about Berg. She is psychic and couldn't see none of this coming. Make me think of Ruben on Ocean's 12. This. You couldn't see this? Berg. Been an interesting stream to say the least, Berg. Been an interesting stream to say the least. But you better get back to reporting on the history of Dolton and stay in your motherfucking lane.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
Wait, Jed was actually in a church when I just saw the title and refused to go to it. He was actually in a church doing a birthday sermon? You a lie. You a lie. Big, now you lying. I don't think my history went the wrong way. You ain't shit. She couldn't even admit, she couldn't even double back and just say, y'all, I realized my money went the wrong way. I just wanted her to say that and I'd have left it alone. This nigga said, watch it. Oh, Lord. Timestamp or it didn't happen. I'm so serious. Here's the crazy part, Magnolia. I got the timestamp. I just didn't watch it. Oh, no. She would have won with that. She literally would have won the whole situation. She could have doubled back and been like, look, man, I'm going to be honest. My money went, after seeing all of this, I can tell y'all straight up, my money went the wrong way. Nigga, she couldn't tell the truth about shit. She wants y'all to feel sorry for her while she's still lying about all the shit she did. While admitting, oh yeah, I put the super producer in a bad position, but she gonna try to lie and say she only did that shit to protect the super producer because I told her that if that's the way he's gonna treat you, then I'm never. Man, shut the fuck up. You don't even know her. I don't know. Is Jed still around peeling feet? Who knows? We're going to watch this meeting at the Dalton Park District tomorrow. That is at the top of the list. I do got a Big Brother watch party. So I will be doing 2 streams tomorrow. Got a Big Brother watch party. Gotta watch this damn Taylor episode. Oh, fuck. Then I'm gonna double back because I was put up on a very, very interesting meeting at the Dalton Park District that involved Tiffany A. Hinyard and one Head Steve. You ain't gonna believe it. I have BB questions. I'm all caught up. Did you go on there? How you get the veto chain? I saw a petition. So many questions. Just the journey of like a 7-year journey. Did I ever get on the show? Nah. The petition was just some fun shit in the beginning. Early days. I ain't going on the show. I tried to. I applied every season. This is the first year I didn't apply for the show in probably like a decade. Something like that. A lot of people that's go to the house, those are my hobbies. I do have a lot of hobbies that's been at the house. And not like I didn't know these people before, but through my reporting and stuff, I've built some relationships. There's some players that hate my fucking guts. There's some that, fuck with me a lot. So I just like the game a lot. And then like when I started my channel, I started my whole channel, I was making videos talking about Big Brother because I was like, maybe a producer would see one day and see that I know about the game and want to put me on. And then literally everybody else but the producer showed up. And then by the time CBS did show up, they weren't really trying to get me on the show. They were just trying to get me to be like this token black podcaster, which, come on, man, it's me. This is me we talking about, so you know how that went. So, the veto, there's multiple stories to the veto. But the veto, it came from CBS, but not like me. Like, so I got like a replica one. The real one is way more thick, bigger. And we literally are the best in the world. For like the last 4 or 5 years, there's people with more followers and stuff like that, but nobody like, okay, y'all see how we do with Dolton. Well, that's how we do with Big Brother. And it actually normally be more thorough because the live feeds are 24/7, but they have rewind and flashback feature, which they took away this year, and they do that shit on purpose to try to hide shit. So that's what CBS hates about us as a channel. If they trying to hide something, we gonna tell. The Taylor thing. I guess here's the short version of Taylor. So Taylor's whole fucking run in the house was totally manufactured by CBS. I can't even confirm or deny that she even knows it, but she knows she be on. So when she was in the house, like she had the most of everything I've ever dealt with. She's had the most craziest fan base I've ever dealt with in my life. People like just because I didn't agree with her or something she did, there were literally swaths of kids between the ages of like maybe like 16, 17 to up to upwards of 30 that just like, if you don't like her, you hate all black women, you hate women in general. It's all types of wild ass shit. So there were two people at the house, Daniel Durst and Terrence Higgins, who the media literally lied on them, and we were like the only people to tell the truth on them. The media lied on them hardcore. We was the only ones to tell the truth. And so they came through and became cool. So Taylor didn't like that shit. When she got out of the house, she was on some everybody had to kiss her ass shit. And like, and not only that, like one of the players in the house, Terrence, like even his people had reached out to me during the season because it was like, this is the only place where they could come and not be attacked and all this stuff because they were just lying. Like they were literally trying to get my man's divorced over this fucking game show. They literally just on Twitter and shit like his wife needs to divorce him. They multiple times spread rumors that breaking news, his wife just filed for divorce. So I was a marked man because I'm the motherfucker giving a platform to these misogynists that hate Taylor. This is some, bro, there's people in here that can witness everything I'm telling you. So she gets out of the house and she decides she's just gonna punk me. All of a sudden, her and two other players from the house start calling themselves Late Night Crew and starts calling themselves LNC. I'm like, hey, y'all better chill out with that shit. Like, now there's gonna be a problem. Mind you, this bitch just won $750,000. I'm like, ho, I will take all of that. You fucking with this. Bro, I can pull you up pictures. These motherfuckers did a appearance at a club in Canada, and they're standing under a marquee that says Late Night Crew. I put it on my mama. So she was mad because I was exposing her. I exposed shit. Every one of her lies I exposed, and she ain't like that shit. So, it's the typical, all right. So then I wake up one day. Her and a nigga from the show filed, like, they took down like 7 of my videos. They took like 7 of my videos. I'm like, all right, so now I'm really getting pissed off. Next thing I know, I get a cease and desist at my door. I'm like, you do know I'm about to turn up. Hey, nigga, when I got back from them 2 weeks off, nigga, the way so then her lawyer hit me. Her lawyer hit me and was like, yeah, with the cease and desist, whatever. I was like, hey, nigga, I told this nigga all of the illegal shit she had been doing. From the impersonation, I sent him some proof and everything. All the shit she was doing, I ain't heard from him nor her since. That's why the bitch won't say nothing about me now, because she know what time it is. She know I don't play. Bitch don't call herself Late Night Crew, none of this shit no more. That shit over. Because I exposed how her boyfriend, how they faked like his dad's store got robbed and then grifted everybody, try to get $30,000 off him. So like shit like what Jed be on, nigga, this ain't nothing new on this channel. So yeah, I exposed they fucking grift. Then that nigga tried to get that video taken down. Then they found out real quick. And so Money Boy Trey's the first one to really go further than that. And she won. Understand, and everybody was scared of her. She was so pressed in the community that she was like, I got everybody on my dick but him. He's going to, her whole thing was, this nigga's going to bow down to me one way or another. That was her whole thing. If he won't bow down to me, we taking his channel. I talked to her lawyer. Her lawyer definitely said something to her because I ain't heard a peep from none of them since. The cease and desist was wild. Because she tried to basically say, because what she was getting mad about was she kept going on Instagram live lying. And I would just, basically like how, it's basically the same thing with Jeb. You go on these Instagrams, you go on these YouTubes, you go on these Facebooks, you lie like a motherfucker to your audience. And then I come and show my audience how you lie like a motherfucker to your audience. But some motherfuckers don't like this shit and start taking it out on you. Here, I'm gonna prove it to you. I'm gonna prove it to you. So, this is the shit that me and my squad was just like, that's the part we couldn't understand. It's like, bitch, you won $750,000. Why the fuck you give a fuck what I gotta say? Even if I am considered like one of the top Big Brother voices in the world, and who gives a shit, nigga? Who cares? This bitch won the game, bro. This bitch won the game. I was getting ready to take all of her shit, nigga. I was like, bitch, you in violation. You can't be threatening me, bitch. You in violation. Like, how'd you get my address? You illegal, because she didn't realize she illegally obtained my address from the copyright takedowns. So when I had to file the counter notification, she illegally obtained my address and then used it illegally. They so dumb. Emotional. She was so emotional. She could not take that I was not going to go for her shit. She was determined at all costs to punk me. When I tell you at all costs, nigga, at all costs, she was ready to crash all the way the fuck out. And finally, her lawyer fucking got to her so-called boyfriend. That nigga, once he saw the little initial shit I did, he was like, all right, yep, never mind. Because he was supposed to be a lawyer. That's what made this shit even more funny. He's supposed to be a damn lawyer. I'm like, nigga, how you a lawyer and you committing crime? Who is advising y'all to commit this crime? I tried to tell everybody, I was like, this nigga ain't no real lawyer like that. He's lying. All right, so Joe. Exactly. She had no choice. So I was like, okay, if you want to play it like this, then what's up then? And then I told bro, God is my witness. I told my team after that, I said, look, bro. I said, man, I should do this bitch. I should fucking do her. I was so mad at that point. And I said, I'm going to let this shit ride. I said, I'm going to just let this shit ride. But I also knew in my mind that I was never going out like that again. And I kept my promise. Joe was the one that she was at a faux-mance with. She literally, because she got mad that I showed everybody, bro, she was a hoe in the house. She tried to give my buddy some pussy. She tried to fuck Joe, and then she did fuck Monty. I can't choose compassion. I only had about 5,000 subscribers. It was even worse. Yeah, my voice carried in the community because we work so many hours, so hard every single day that it's kind of hard. If you follow this shit at all, you're gonna hear about us. That's how we had it. We had like about 5,000 subscribers. 5,000. And the bitch was acting like that. I still can't believe it. Magnolia, no doubt. Life takes you on some crazy twists and turns. So yeah, and that's the short version. I'm telling you, the Taylor Hale story is. There's the story before she got out of the house. There's the story of, because people don't even give me credit for. I bet on her to win. She won. She made me money. I just didn't want her to win. I saw what they did. So the story has way more layers to it. The whole thing where I exposed her boyfriend, that fake robbery. I exposed how they were fake boyfriend and girlfriend. Like, there's so many layers to that shit. Then she teamed up with another motherfucker. Then it was like they tried to blackball me. That shit didn't work. Crazy times. And what I always find to be the case, even with Dolton, with this and everything else, is I'm not allowed to have my opinion consistently. Oh, I can have it as long as the motherfuckers agree with me. But I can't have my own opinion consistently, because then it's an issue. God always victorious. I just gotta stay out the way. He will protect me. Try not to be vengeful and all that extra shit. Just color inside the lines, man. You be all right. But we'll see. Crazy times. Now we over here in Dolton talking about Tiffany Henry. Shit's insane. And now juggling Big Brother. Insane. BB tomorrow for show, because we got a show tomorrow. Tucker used the veto, so he's off the block. And Rubina's gone up. And if Cedric don't win that AI arena on Thursday, he going ham. Do some catching up here shortly. So this shit gonna be lit tomorrow. I get to yell and cuss Taylor ass out tomorrow. She'll be mad. I don't give a fuck. She better not say nothing. She know what time it is. Joe, you know. So there's several Big Brother players that really fuck with us heavy, and there's several Big Brother players that have us blocked everywhere in the world. Even though that don't work, we keep trying to get them to understand there's no such thing as blocking us, but you got it. If I was, look, and here's the cold part though, Janice. If they do that shit, she gonna fuck around and keep this nigga. Remember, her and Cedric do have a little underlying relationship. And I see how production is starting to move everybody in position to make sure she gets some cover. But then again, I'm probably lying. Say goodnight to your boy. I gotta finish making this surprise. Lego flowers. Let me refocus myself. So, get my lame husband shit on one time. For the one time. Conscious. Great video again. Carefree. Janice. By way of Bob. Choose Compassion. Scott Johnson. The Real Magnolia. Mary. Regina. Rollo. Watch Jez sermon. We'll see. We'll see how much. We'll see how much I get through. That I saw it and all right, big, because you don't even pull this card too often. So I gotta fuck with it. So, all right, I'm on it. God is indeed great. Lacey, you better figure it out, Lacey. Even though his shit sound way wimpier, his shit just sound like him and his wife was lying trying to get food stamps. Although still wrong and still fraud. If you know, you know. But then again, I'm probably lying, man. I love y'all to death, bro. How the fuck did we get here?
It's the Big Pig song.
There was a hook on phonics. Your kid will read a 30-day guarantee. Got him hooked on phonics. 5 million-second books, cause we got them all hooked on phonics. From ABC's competing and spelling bees, got them hooked on phonics. 30 years in the game, got them learning from the hook. 20 minutes every day. Single lessons you can do at any pace. They can choose from a game or a book. Make it easy to learn, celebrate when it works. Yay! In 30 days, you're going to hear a lot of questions. What's a resurrection, Dad? What's a recession? Oh my Lord, my kid just put me under pressure, but I'm happy that my kid can read a book because we got them all hooked on phonics. Your kid will read a 30-day guarantee. Got them hooked on phonics. 5 million-second books, cause we got them all hooked on phonics. From ABC's competing and spelling bees, got them hooked on phonics. 30 years in the game, got them learning from the hook.
It's the Big.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have baby in here, right?
Good night, Kendra, wherever you at. Reverend Zesty is wild.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Carefree, that is definitely a given, right? Good night, Lennox. Janice, do you at least know who y'all play, or I gotta wait for Bob to get up?
What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me distraction.
Oh yeah, we do have a lame ass Ainsley twist.
But only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Fuck you, production.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Wait, I need to watch the chat too?
Crushed it.
God is great. God cover me. Because apparently we going into the pit. Y'all ain't shit for referring me. I love y'all.